వెళ్ళిందిరా. ఓకే,
వెళ్ళిందా సార్? నెక్స్ట్ టైం నుంచి ముందే షెడ్యూల్
ఓకే ఓకే, బాయ్ బాయ్.
చిరంజీవి
So very good evening everyone. So very good evening all. So as already said, first let me put out the purpose of this session before we start off with other concepts. First, let me put out what is the purpose of this particular schedule, the level of seriousness that we are going to maintain throughout this particular session, because I know how much important this time will be for you. So nevertheless, this will never be a session which will be just for a namesake. Definitely this session will add a definite value of minimum 40 to 50 marks in your coming examination in the day after tomorrow's session. 5 minutes I will conclude the intention of this session, why I planned this. So let's have a look. SFM as a subject is not such easy to complete entire SFM syllabus in one go in 1.5 day, but our target should be on completing at least 80 to 85% of the portion. Simply to understand, like how even a great cricketer also play a net practice a day before, it is always important for everyone how we perform a day before the examination, though we are ultimately perfect previously. With that intention, I am going to take this particular session. One very important thing before we start, in this session I am going to cover all the problems from institute material. Therefore everyone need not get a doubt, if he solve from his material, okay, how would I can understand where that problem is? No, even if I take questions from my material, those are not prepared by me. Who am I to prepare the questions? Questions are prepared by the study material only. So wherever the question is there in your study material, if you have taken from my book, then you will be having the number, or else wherever the book you are preparing, I am going to take unique problems of each and every set which we need to do before the examination. Okay, so I am not going to waste even a single minute time. How we are going to do? Okay, see here how we are going to plan this session. 8 o'clock we started, and I am very sorry, audio delay has happened. Audio is not working. Now it is okay. 8 o'clock it will start till 2 to 2:30. We will continue our session. As I said already, I promised you, we will complete important concepts of Forex, important concepts of derivatives, and I will cover other aspects as well, which are important, okay, which to really student feel very difficult. I will be completing all those areas. Okay, so before we start with this, first, the seriousness of the session, I made it very clear. We are not putting the session for a joke sake. Okay, so please, you also, the only thing what I want to, okay, the only thing what I want from all the viewers now, what you're doing, first everyone please put a book. Number 2, calci. Okay, please put a book and please put a calci with you. We are not going to do any fun here. We are going to do concepts and problems. I will do, you will also do along with me. At every stage I will explain and clarify your doubts as well live. Okay, so tomorrow also there will be a session like this, but tomorrow's session will be after 9 o'clock. That means you prepare everything. 9 to 11:30 I will put a session, or 9 to 11 I will put a session where I will cover other aspects which you have a doubts. Okay, so then also I will come live. So today's session we concentrate on 40 to 50 marks of our exam. So these areas we are going to cover in the today's session. Okay, so please, I really request everyone, the viewers, okay, from morning 6 o'clock, from morning 7 o'clock till now, I also have a class. I made class and I came back. So with what seriousness I am, with the same seriousness I want also my students to now sit and do the problems. Okay, listen, the only thing is there should be some motivation for the students to do SFM. After doing a long lasting FR, you will be tired enough, you can't start doing SFM, but there should be some mentor to start it. So that will be me for today. So please, as a friend and as a well-wisher, I will also do along with you. Let's do like a group study. All important concepts of SFM which you miss, I will not miss those. I will cover and complete with you. Okay, we are going to do together. We are going to do together. Okay, I will also solve every question from your side. Okay, let's start with the concept. I hope every one of you will participate, and the viewers in the particular channel, please, you stay awake, you stay active till the session is completed. 40-45 marks to 50 marks definitely will be there in your hand. The session, by the time we complete by 2-2:30, you will have a ultimate confidence, you will have a peaceful sleep. I am the guarantee. Let's solve the questions now, okay, without waste of time. Let's start. See here, as I already said, we are going to first start with Forex. Okay, Forex. First, sir, in Forex, what we are going to cover? Okay, let first write down in the book, open your notes, write down the topics that we are going to cover today. First one, basic one problem on ask and bid rates. Basic one problem we are going to do. Next, we are going to do on swap points. We are going to do on swap points. How many? 3 problems we will do on swap points. Three unique problems in their own way. Okay, in this we cover cross currency quotations, conversion of direct indirect quotes, everything we will cover in that particular area. Study material question I am going to do. This is not Koushik Mukhesh book, this is institute book. Okay, book may be having my name, I compiled those questions, best questions, but all are from the institute material only. You can be having ultimate confidence while doing the answers. Okay, so basics 1 and swap points, cross currency quotations, so we are going to do. Okay, sequence I am telling, basic swap points. Next one, currency arbitrage. What arbitrage? Currency arbitrage. Next one, after this we are going to do a problem on IRPT, PPPT, purchasing power parity theory, interest rate parity theory. Number 5, covered interest arbitrage. What is the next one? Covered interest arbitrage. With a two-way quotation we are going to do. With what quotation? Two-way quotation we are going to do. Okay, next, one-way quotation also we will do one problem. Very fast we will do those. Okay, two-way quotation as well as single-way quotation. Next, after that, the next area we are going to start is money market hedging. What is hedging? Money market hedging, forward hedging, leading, lagging. All these 3 problems are there. We will do those 3 problems. Number 7, after that, international capital budgeting. Very important area. International capital budgeting. After this we are going to do an area called as bankers position, means nostro, ostro, loro accounts and exchange position account and covered deals. Lastly, cancellation, extension, early honor. Cancellation, extension, early honor. These are all the various areas we are going to cover. And the marks that are generally expected will be 15 marks from this area. Okay. And the time that we allocate for this is 1.5 hours. Okay, 1.5 hours. Max 2 hours we need to complete. Means by 10:15 we have to cover this particular area called as Forex. Once we complete Forex, we can go into derivatives and do some work on that. Okay, once Forex derivatives completed, now first life is peaceful. Remaining concepts we can slowly do. So first these two burdens has to be removed. Okay, so with that intent, let us start. And don't underestimate other chapters, my dear students. Don't ever underestimate other chapters. Mergers, mutual funds, all are equally important. We do everything. Okay, we do everything. But let us first start with these and try to complete off. Okay, so first we target on derivatives and Forex. That 30 marks has to be completed. Let's start. Okay, see here, question number 19. Question number 19. Let us see what is the question. Everyone please read it. Okay, first one, bid rate, ask rate. One basic question I promised you to do now. Okay, bid rate, ask rate means I will take question number 9. I'm very sorry. First let us do question number 9. What? Consider the following quotation by a Mumbai banker. What is the quotation given? $1 equal to rupees 26.50 dash rupees 26.75. This is a given quotation. Always remember, whenever a quotation is given in the question with regard to Forex, any quotation given, first understand what is the denominator currency, means per unit currency. Understand the entire problem, do the entire problem only from that per unit currency point of view. What is happening to that per unit currency is the only concern. Here what is the per unit currency? Dollar. What is happening to the dollar? What is happening to the dollar? That's all. Your intention should be only on the dollar. Okay, sorry. What is the cost of buying $7,450 to you? Okay, tell me. What is the denominator currency in this quotation? Dollar. We are buying what? Dollar. So tell me, we want to buy dollar. Bank has to sell dollar. Bank sells at a higher rate. Higher rate will be ask rate. What is the required quotation? Ask of, tell me, what is the denominator? First fill the denominator. Dollar, numerator rupee. What is the ask of rupee by dollar? 26.75. 26.75. So $1 equal to rupees 26.75. So how many dollars we are going to buy? $7450. How many? 7450 into 26.75. 199,288. 199,288. One answer over. What is the answer, sir? 199,288. Next, what is your receipt if you sell $18,340? What is the per unit currency? Dollar. Transaction is also given in what? Dollar. Directly relate the concept. I want to sell dollar. Bank has to buy dollar. Bank buys at a lower rate. Lower rate is a bid rate. What is a bid rate? $1 equal to rupees 26.50. How many dollars you are selling? 18,340 into 26.5. So the answer is rupees 486,010. 486,010. Next, very important bit number C. What is your cost of buying 55,000 rupees? Like this questions will come. Denominator currency is dollar, but the question transaction is happening on rupee. Whatever can happen, you remember that we have to interpret only from per unit point of view. Tell me, we want to buy rupee. Buy rupee means indirectly what we are doing? Buying a rupee means selling a dollar. Okay, that means here you are buying dollar. Okay, you are buying dollar by giving rupees. But per unit dollar now we will remember only from dollar point of view. So this also interpret from dollar point of view only, though the transaction is in rupee. We want to buy rupee. means we are selling what? Correspondingly dollar. So buying rupee represents selling dollar. We have to sell dollar. Bank has to buy dollar. Bank buys at a lower rate. Lower rate is a bid rate. What is a bid rate? $1 equal to rupees 26.50. How many rupees we have? 55,000. So 55,000 divided by 26.5. Answer is 2075. Next. How much would you receive by selling 92,000 rupees? We are selling rupee, means correspondingly buying dollar. We are buying dollar, bank has to sell dollar, bank sells at a higher rate will be ask rate. $1 equal to rupees 26.75. How many rupees we have? 92,000. So 92,000 divided by 26.75. Answer is 3439. This is the dollars. Problem number 9 over. Please everyone understood the point up to here clearly? Everyone done with the problem? So first problem over. Understood how to do the bid and ask conversions and do the problem. Yes. So completed. Next, let us go into one unique question. Question number 19. Everyone please take question number 19. Sir, whatever the problems we are doing, trust me, all these are exam questions, and you are not so innocent. You also know these problems. You might have already done this. Okay. So you might have already done all these questions. So I am only doing trustworthy, important questions only. Okay. Again and again I am repeating, this session is not for a joke second. I don't want to play with your life. This session will be ultimately useful for you, and all the important questions we will cover. 19th question. What is this question all about? Let me first put you before. What is this? Generally in any question, we will calculate ask rate, bid rate, all these things we calculate. In one of the examination question, he asked to calculate the swap points. Swap point means what? Not interest rate swaps, swap point. Swap point here represents last digits to swaps will be there. Those he asked in examination. Let us see how it has to be done. First, on 3rd April 2016, bank quotes the following. Spot exchange rate $1 equal to INR 66.2525 dash 67.5945 means this is a bid rate, this is the ask rate. 2 months swap given. 2 months swap, if you give 70, what to do? You have to add 0.0070, 0.0090, like that we will add. Yes or no? 160, 186 means 0.0160, 0.0186, like that we will add. Okay. So, for example, this is a spot rate. This is a 2 months forward. This is a 3 months forward. If he asks 2 months forward rate, we will add these because they are in ascending order. If we ask 3 months forward, we will add this because these are also in ascending order. So, ascending swap points we will anyway add. But what he asked in the question, in a spot transaction, delivery is made after 2 days. Okay, irrelevant. And denomination will be on a 0.0001 means adjust from the last. From the total extreme last, you should add like this. Means like Arabic script you need to adjust. You are required to ascertain swap points for 2 months and 15 days. If we ask for total 2 months, we will add 70, 90. If we ask for 3 months, we will add 60 and 186. But he asked 2 months and 15 days. Okay, how to do is the question. Okay, this is the first question. Determine the foreign exchange rate for 20th June 2016. After that, annual rate of premium or discount on US dollar on INR on an average rate. This is a question he asked. Shall we do together? Let's do very fast. So first, what is the swap point today? 2 months swap point. 2 months swap point is 70, 90. Bid ask. What is the 3 months swap point? 160, 186. Means 2 months 70, 3 months 160, 2 months 90, 3 months 186. Can you calculate the differential between this in 1 month time? Yes. So 160 minus 70, 90, 186 minus 90, 96. 180 minus 186 minus 90 is 96. This is for 1 month. Okay, between this 1 month, we want 2 months and 1 month, or 2 months and 15 days, or 15 days. 2 months 70, 1 extra month 90, total made 160. We want only for 15 days. Okay, for 15 days 45 and 48. So first answer we got. So 2 months and 15 days swap points are 2 months 70 90, 15 days 45 and 48. 2 months and 15 days equal to 115 138. First, everyone solved up to here or not? Answer me. Everyone done up to here? Everyone, have you done up to here? Yes. So we have done up to here now. So one part is over. So simply what we have done is we have calculated for 115 and 138. One part of the answer is over. So next, sorry. What is the next question he asked? Determine the foreign exchange rate on 20th June 2016. 20th June 2016. This is in April. This is in April. Okay. Now this is in April. He is asking for 20th June. Means April, May, June and 15 days. Like that he is asking the question. This is 3rd April. 2 days normal time will be taken, he is telling. 3rd plus 2 days means 5th. From 5th 2 months 15 days. So totally it will be coming for this particular area. So 20th June 2016, how much it will be? 66.2525, 67.5945. Add these swap points plus 0.0115, 0.0138. 0.0115, 0.0138. 66.2525 plus 0.0115, 66.264 dash 67.5945 plus 0.0138, 67.6083. Same thing. See here, if you want an answer, okay, this is how we have to do. So calculation of forward rate 66.2525, 67.5945. We added 0.0115, 0.0138. Forward rate is, as I already calculated here, 66.264, 66.6083. Up to here, hope everyone has made their own calculation. Okay. So this is the one. One of our friend is asking a question. Sir, here 15 days he asked, we exactly made it half. If it is not, what to do? Good question actually. For example, 2 months rate is 70 days, so 70 points, and 1 month extra is 90. Okay, 1 month extra is 90. So what we have done, half we have taken. No sir, he has asked the question of 20 days. What to do? 20 days means 90 is for 30 days. So 90 into 20 divided by 30, it becomes a 60 instead of 45 then. I hope the person who asked the question, you got the answer. Right? So next question. Next. What is the last question is asking? Annual rate of premium or discount of US dollar on rupee on a average rate. On a average rate. Listen carefully. This is 66.2525 is the spot bid rate. 67.5945 is the spot ask rate. 66.264 is the 2 months 15 days forward bid rate. This is 2 months 15 days forward ask rate. He is asking a average rate. He is asking what rates are average. Means bid and ask average. Okay. See here. Spot average, spot bid, spot ask average 66.9235. Forward bid, forward ask average 66.9362. Okay, this is the forward average. This is the spot average. What we have done? Forward premium we calculated 0.0 911% per annum. This is the answer you have obtained. So please revisit to this question again. Hope everyone understood this. I don't want to waste much of the time on these questions. Hope everyone understood this. I can go to the next one. Okay, next one. So on swap points, question number 19 also we have done. Over. Next. I will go to question number 21. So 21st question is talking about currency arbitrage. This question is also called as triangular arbitrage. Triangular arbitrage. What is the concept of an arbitrage? Buying in one market, selling in another market, obviously making a gain. Pakka gain will be made. It's called as currency arbitrage. So in exam, if he has to ask a question will come only in this way. Numbers and digits may change, but the concept remains the same. 4 marks or 5 marks questions can be tested on this. Okay, see here. Whenever, remember another one point. Whenever like these quotations are given, these are called as marginal quotations. Means what? Whenever slash was given, you should not read it dollar by INR. It is INR per dollar. Okay, INR per dollar. So $1 will give how many INR? Directly you need to read like this. A US dollar will give how many INR? Like that you need to read. These are called as a marginal quotations. Okay, banker will generally quote like this if they give in question. Because in Forex, the problem is with the questions. Answer everyone will do. Okay, this is a point. So USD to INR, not USD by INR. USD to INR. 48.1 in Mumbai. Okay. Now I will do here 1 rupee equal to 40. I'm very sorry. $1 equal to rupees 48.3. 1 pound equal to rupees 77.52. Okay, 1 pound equal to dollar 1.6231. 1.6231. How many rates are given? 3 rates are given. Like this you need to read. Now arbitrager is having $1 crore. Assuming that there are no transaction costs, is there any arbitrage gain possible? He is asking. First remember, whenever question comes like this, okay, listen, you are having in your hand which currency? US dollar. You are whom? You are an Indian. A Indian having US dollar $1 crore in his hand, how he can get arbitrage? That's the question he is asking. Okay, now answer my question. Whenever question is coming like this, step number 1, cross currency quotation. Which quotation? Cross currency quotation. Tell me, can we calculate USD to INR? Means can I calculate rupee by dollar using these two quotations? Yes. Do you know how? See here. Rupee by dollar can also be calculated as rupee by pound into pound by dollar. Can I do like this or not? Yes. So tell me, how much is the rupee by pound? I am taking rupee by dollar using these two quotations. Already there is 48.3. This is actually traded. Now I will calculate cross currency quotation, which calculates the fair value of a dollar to rupee. How much it should be will be calculated using that. Okay, rupee by dollar can also be written as rupee by pound into pound by dollar. Number of rupees per pound, how much? 77.52 into number of pound per dollar, number of dollars per pound. Here it is given as dollars per pound, but we want pound by dollar. Means what? 1 by 1.6231. Calculate how much? 77.52 divided by 1.6231. It came to 47.76. 2 digits only has given. I am taking 2 digits. 47.76. 47.76 is the cross currency quotation I got using 2 different markets values. London and New York quotations I have taken, and I calculated a cross currency quotation of dollar to rupee. Okay, in that case I got 47.76, but actually it is traded how much? 48.3. Both are same or different? Are different. When both are different, there is a imperfection. There is a imperfection. From this imperfection we are going to make the profit. From this imperfection we are going to make what's a profit. How to make profit is the point here. Okay, let's do very fast. See here. Hope everyone understood what I have done now. First we have rewritten the quotations in a correct format. Okay, they are correct format only. I explained how to write. Next one, rupee by dollar. Sir, why only rupee by dollar you have calculated? We are in India. We are doing those answers. So first we are Indian. We are having the possession of 1 crore US dollars with us. So we are calculating the cross currency quotation. Okay, USD to INR 48.30 in Mumbai. We calculated same rupee by dollar using these two quotations as a cross currency quotation. Okay, to actual markets. Then 47.76. There if I calculate 47.76, really it is trading at 48.80. There is a mismatch in these prices. From this mismatch we are going to make a gain. Now question, sir, how to make a gain? How to make what's a gain? Simple. Use these quotations only to make a gain. See here. Please concentrate well. This is step 1. This is step 2. This is step 3. Okay. Everyone take calculators. Don't put even a pen on paper. Directly you can do. Tell me. What is our first quotation? Rupee by dollar. Rupee by dollar means convert dollars into rupee. Okay. Take calculator. 1 crore dollars into what is the actual trading price for the rupee? 48.3 into 48.3. We got 48 crore 30 lakhs. This is what? 48 crore 30 lakhs is a rupee realization. Okay. Now go to step number 2 now. Step number 2. We are having rupee. Convert rupee into pound. Convert rupee into pound. So convert rupee into pound means this quotation divided by 77.52. You got 62 lakh 30,650. So you converted this into pound. Now pounds came. Again convert the pound into dollar. Again convert pound into what, sir? Dollar. Okay. How to convert pound into dollar? Into 1.6231. It came to, I am writing here, 1 crore 10112968. 1 crore 1 lakh 12,968 I ended up. How much I started? With 1 crore I started. With how much I am ending? 1 crore 1 lakh 12,968. So arbitrage gain will be 1,12,968 dollars. Answer over. Hope everyone understood. Hope everyone understood this. I can go to the next one. Next important question. So we have now completed a question on cross currency quotation versus, and we have also completed the concept and the problem regarding the currency arbitrage. That also we completed. Next we are doing PPPT. What is that, sir? PPPT, purchasing power parity theory. Next, interest rate parity theory we will do. Okay. Do these problems enough, sir? At this time, anyway, you can't do hundreds of problems. Model, let us do one problem, which is very good in its intention. That's all. Any question that comes in exam, you will definitely try and do it perfectly. Okay. Concentrate properly. First thing, what is PPPT saying? PPPT says that exchange rate between any two currencies will be always reflected. I repeat, exchange rate between any two currencies will be always reflecting the prices of any two products between them. Okay, any two products. Take a product in India, take a product in USA. Equate both of them. A value will come now, that should be reflecting your exchange rate. That should be reflecting your exchange rate. Okay. One problem is on imperfection. One problem is on perfection. Let us do both the problems and try to understand. Okay. See there. In 1992, a transistor cost $22.84 in New York. Okay, sir, this question is an old study material question, but a very good question. If you don't find this in the study material, at least take a photo. Okay, don't write and waste your time. Okay, in 1992, but similar questions are coming in exam, that's why. In 1992, a transistor cost $22.84 in New York, Singapore $69 in Singapore, 3,240 rubles in Moscow. Okay, same transistor, $22.84 in USA, that means in New York, 69 Singapore dollars in Singapore. Next, 3240 rubles in Moscow. If law of price is held, law of price means PPPT. What was the exchange rate between US dollar and Singapore dollar? Take calculator. Take calculator. Okay. Transistor cost in USA is 22.84. Singapore is Singapore dollar 69. So $1 equal to 69 divided by 22.8. 69 divided by 22.84. 3.0210. Okay, done. One question over. Between US dollars and rubles, what is the US dollar and ruble? Product is available at 22.84 here, ruble 3240 here in the Moscow. So $1 equal to, take 3240 divided by 22.84, rubles 141.8564. 2 digits let us take, let's not complicate. 141.86. Let us take for simplicity's sake. Okay, these are the exchange rates. Second bit also over. What he is asking is, sir, this is exchange rate which would be there. Inta undali. It would be trading at this one and this one. But really they are trading like that? No. So therefore, the actual exchange rates are $1 equal to Singapore dollar 1.63 as against 3.0210. It is 250 rubles as against 141.86. There is a perfection, there is a misperfection. When there is a misperfection, there is obviously a place where I can buy a transistor at a lesser cost and I can sell it at a better cost. Okay, arbitrage is open. Always remember, whenever imperfections are there, arbitrage opportunity will open. Arbitrage opportunity will what, sir? Open. Okay. Now, let us try to understand the point clearly now. Let's do the problem quickly. Exchange rates really are trading this way. Okay. How to do? See here. So, first point. First we calculated the exchange rates. 3.0210, 141.8564. Okay, next. Cheapest place to buy a transistor. Where to buy? He is asking. Okay, see here. If we buy in USA, transistor cost is how much? 22.84. If a person in USA has to buy in Singapore dollars, same USA person is a base here. Okay, same USA person want to buy in Singapore. In USA, at what rate I can buy? 22.84. Okay, USA person want to buy in Singapore. Actual exchange rate is how much? $1 equal to Singapore dollar 1.63. Singapore dollar 1.63. Okay. Now answer. In Singapore, transistor is available at how much? Singapore dollar 69. Singapore dollar 69. So how many dollars I need to spend? 69 divided by 1.63. 42.33. This is the answer. Okay. Next. A person in USA want to buy the same transistor by using rubles, means he will buy rubles and buy the transistor there. So $1 will fetch how many rubles? Actually 250 rubles it will fetch. How many rubles is the transistor? 3240. Means technically how many dollars I need to spend? $12.96. Means how to understand this? You can buy a transistor in Moscow and sell the transistor in Singapore because you are buying at 12.96 and selling at 42.33. That's the arbitrage gain you will get. Okay, so where it is preferable to buy, that's the question they ask. It is preferable to buy the transistor in Moscow because the cost is cheaper. Okay, what we have done, summarize everything like this, only questions will come. Point number 1, he has given 3 countries, USA, Singapore and Moscow, and he has given 3 exchange rates and products are given. Transistor is a product here. Product available in USA, product available in Moscow, product available also in Singapore. If as per the pricing it has to be done, these should be the prices. But actually those are trading like that? No. If they are traded this way, you will not get any better place to buy and sell. Everywhere it will be equal. But actual exchange rates are different. Therefore, understand the problem from any one person point of view. Here, everything the question is asking from the US from the US point of view, let us do. And you have to do that like that. So USL, if you buy $22.84, same US person, he want to buy in Singapore. $1 equal to Singapore dollar 1.63 actually. Transistor cost is $69, Singapore dollars in Singapore. Means how many dollars he need to buy this transistor? He need to spend $42.33. $42.33 he need to spend. Means $42.33 if he give, he will get $69 and he can buy a transistor. But in Moscow, he need to spend only $12.96. Hope everyone understood this problem now. Please give a reply. We go to the next one. Hope everyone had a clarity, right? Next, question number 2. This also is a past practice manual question, but in the new study material they removed this question. They didn't include this question. I should not call remove. They didn't include, but very good question. Let us see question number 23 as well. Sir, PPPT question was tested in 2014. After that, no question came in examination on PPPT. There is every chance that they can ask. So please concentrate. A product cost $20 now in USA. $20. A product cost $20 now in USA. Suppose over a period of 2 years, US price index moves from 110 to 135 and Japanese price index moves from 105 to 112. Spot exchange rate $1 equal to so many yens. What would be the spot rate after 2 years from now? Okay. Now listen carefully. What are the index points? Everyone take calculator. Take calculator very fast. What is the index point in the USA today? 110. After 2 years, it will move to how much? 135. 135 minus 110 whole divided by 110 into 100. 22.73% is the inflation rate in USA. Okay, inflation rate we will use for PPPT na? So that one. Next, Japanese index. Opening at 105, closing at 112 after 2 years. So 112 minus 105 whole divided by 105 into 100. 6.67% is the inflation rate in Japan. Okay, that means if a product is available at 100 in USA today, 2 years after it will be available at 122.73, whereas the same will be available at 106.67 yens in Japan. Okay, now what he is asking, what would be the spot rate after 2 years from now? What would be the spot rate after 2 years from now? So tell me, what is the cost of the product today? $20. After 2 years, how much it will be? After 2 years, it will be trading at inflation of 22.73. So if a product is available at $20 today, okay, what would be the spot rate after 2 years from now? Product cost, keep it away. What is the cost of, what would be the spot rate after 2 years? $1 equal to yens 124.1545. 124.1545. This is the spot rate between US dollar and yens today. Okay, what is the spot rate after how many years? 2 years. I will do here 1 plus ID by 1 plus IF equal to EF by S. 1 plus ID. Here in the given quotation, domestic currency and foreign currency we need to take. First of all, understand this quotation is a direct quotation. Direct quotation, a number of units, so home currency will be there. Therefore, whenever domestic currency you do, very, very careful. Yen domestic rate you need to write there. I repeat once again, $1 equal to 125.1445. Assume the quotation given is a direct quotation. So direct quotation, domestic currency will be number of units. So here yen rate you need to write in numerator. So 1.0667 whole divided by 1.2273. Okay, equal to forward rate. Do you know now? No. What is the spot rate? 124.1545. Please do 124.1545 into 1.0667 whole divided by 1.2273. 107.91. Everyone, calculate up to here. 107.91. 107.91. Just we calculated inflation rate, we applied the formula, we got an answer as 107.91. Hope everyone is doing. Okay. So now, first what is the question he asked? What would be the spot rate after 2 years from now? First we calculated this. What is the cost of product after 2 years in USA? Actually, I want to do that first. Sorry, anyway, $20 today. It will increase by 122.73%. Okay, plus into 122.73%. It will be traded at $24.546. $24.546. In Japan, how much is the price today? How much is the price today? Simple answer. $1 equal to yens 124.1545. First assume that purchasing power parity theory hold good. Means what? Price of any two commodities should equate with each other. That means a $20 product is equal to some X value in the yens, such that the exchange value became 124. Means how to understand? 124.1545. Okay, 124.1545 into 20. That will be yens 2483.09. Okay, 2483.09. That means 2483.09 divided by 124.1545. If you make exactly you will get 20. So cost of the product in USA 20. In Japan some rate is there. When you equate both of them, exchange rate became 124.1545. Means the quotation of that particular product in yens in Japan is 20 times the exchange rate. So therefore, into multiply if you do 2483.09. 2483.09 is the rate of the product in Japan today. After 2 years, it will become into 1.0667. How much it is? 2648.71. This is the answer. So hope everyone understood the point clearly. Up to here. Hope everyone understood the problem, how to do. One very good problem, sir. Please solve this problem, everyone. First, what we have done, I will revise everything very fast. First, we calculated the spot rate after 2 years. How to calculate? Using the inflation rates we calculated. So first, we got a forward rate after 2 years. What is the cost of the product after 2 years in USA? Easy. Directly we can take $20 into the inflation rate. But Japanese yen, how much the question he didn't give. First we have to assume that PPPT holding good. So $1 equal to 124.1545. 124.1545 means that is reflecting the price of a product or not. Product cost $20 in USA means Japan 20 times that it should be quoted. So 20 into 124.1545, the product cost is 2483 in Japan. So today, after 2 years, inflation rate you apply 2483.09 into 1.0667, which gives us 2648.71. Okay. So hope everyone done this. So this is how we can do this. Okay. So same 2648.71. Sir, hope everyone understood. Sir, if you want to see the formula, you can see. All this explanation you don't need. So the formula for purchasing power parity theory will be 1 plus ID divided by 1 plus IF equal to F by S. ID means inflation rate of domestic currency, IF means inflation rate of foreign currency, and F means forward rate, S means spot rate. But everyone understand one important point. Always a given quotation, assume as a direct quotation and then do the problem. Okay. So just 30 seconds time I am giving. Please see the screen and observe it properly. Complete it. We go to the next one. Next one. Okay, next. So after this, IRPT. First, IRPT is what? Interest rate parity theory. Interest rate parity theory will be used to calculate forward rate and also the covered interest arbitrage. PPPT will be used to calculate spot rate, forward rate and arbitrage. Okay, arbitrage. Three things you can do using PPPT. But what is the use of IRPT? IRPT will be used for two purposes. Purpose number one, IRPT will be used to calculate the forward rate. IRPT will be used to calculate the covered interest arbitrage. Covered interest arbitrage. From here, class will become more and more interesting and important problems will come. Please, let's understand the question. We are now going to do 24, 25 and 26. All our question bank, all our institute questions say once upon a time they are asked in the examination. Okay. First, how to calculate this? See here. 6 months T-bill rate formula is 1 plus RD by 1 plus RF equal to F by S. Okay. 6 months T-bills have a nominal rate of 7%, while default free Japanese bonds mature in 6 months have a nominal rate of 5.5%. Spot exchange rate 1 yen equal to $0.009. If interest rate parity holds, what is the 6 months forward exchange rate? 6 months forward exchange rate. Okay, that's the question. First, you see the formula clearly. 1 plus ID by 1 plus IF into F equal to F by S. Okay, the I here represents, okay, I here represents in inflation rate in case of PPPT. But the same if you do in IRPT, a small change in the formula, 1 plus RD by 1 plus RF equal to F by S. R here represents rate of interest, rate of interest. So see there. RD is rate of interest on domestic currency, RF rate of interest on foreign currency, F means forward rate, S means a spot rate. Okay, let us do the problem on this particular area. Okay, see here. First, he has given in the question 7%. He didn't give per annum. 7% he has given. So let us first convert this into 6 months. 7 into 6 by 12, 3.5. 5.5 into 6 by 12, 2.75. Using that only we need to do. Interest rate of dollars for 6 months. 7% into 6 by 12. Interest rate in yens. 5.5 into 6 by 12, 2.75. So IRPT forward. 1 plus RD by 1 plus RF equal to F by S. Very, very important, my dear students, everyone. 1 yen equals to $0.009. First, observe the given quotation is a direct quotation. In a direct quotation, number of units la domestic currency will be there. Number of units is in dollar. Dollar is a domestic currency. So dollar interest rate should be RD. Yen interest rate should be RF. That mistake don't do. Don't put whatever you want on numerator and denominator. So therefore, 6 months T-bill rate have 7%, while default free Japanese bonds will be 5.5. So what is the RD? 3.5. What is the RF? 2.75. Using that you have to calculate 1 plus 0.035 divided by 1 plus 0.0275 equal to F by 0.009. So the answer came to F equal to 0.00907. So hope everyone understood the IRPT concept. Everyone in the class, please put one yes sir. We will go to the next one. Let's not waste the time. Fast, 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 fast. Okay. Next. So we completed bit number 1. Enough. Let's go to covered interest arbitrage. What it is? Covered interest arbitrage. So what is this covered interest arbitrage concept? Let us try to understand clearly in detail. So I'm not going to do every step and waste your time. Let's fastly complete this particular concept called as covered interest arbitrage. Sir, covered interest arbitrage, there will be totally steps. There will be steps. How many steps will be there? See here. These are the steps. Okay. So totally 5 steps. 5th step again there will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 sub steps will be there. Listen carefully to my point. Sir, everyone listen. First listen. 2 minutes we will complete the concepts. Are dead easy. 2 minutes we will complete. First point. Covered interest arbitrage question came in exam. How to react on this? First one. Question two-way quotations given, one-way quotation given, first observe it. Sir, one-way quotation given. First to focus. One-way quotation given, you are at a risk. What risk you are? In which currency we need to borrow, in which currency we are going to invest, you should be deciding in the question. He will not give anything. That's why if you see here, this is a 6 marks question during exam. Spot $1 equal to 1.317 Canadian dollars. Sir, if this question is there in the study material, if any one of you don't have, at least note down the information. You might have done a same problem with the different numbers, but the concept is same for everyone. Let's do this together now. Let's do this together in the class now. Okay, so please note down the numbers if you don't have this. Spot rate $1 equal to 1.317 Canadian dollars. Okay, forward $1 equal to Canadian dollars 1.2950. Interest rates are as follows. In US interest rate 10%, Canadian dollar interest rate is 6%. Find out whether there is a scope for covered interest arbitrage. First, it is assumed to be per annum rates only. 10% to 6%. Per annum rates we are assuming. Okay. Next. 6 months forward rate given. First observation required. $1 equal to what in the present spot rate? 1.317 Canadian dollars. Forward 1.2950. Listen carefully. There will be totally 5 steps. 5th step will have a sub steps again. What are the first 4 steps? Let us understand. Identification of home currency and foreign currency. First identify. Given quotation. What is in per unit? Dollar. What is in number of units? Canadian dollar. So always a number of units currency will be domestic currency. So therefore Canadian dollar is a domestic currency. Canadian dollar is a domestic currency. So therefore Canadian dollar is the domestic currency. Dollar is the foreign currency in the given question. This is a first bit. That's what I have done. home currency Canadian dollar. Foreign currency is dollar. Okay, next. This is all we have to do. If you are taking single rate, double rate quotations, how to do, I will tell you. Okay, question number 2. Step number 2. First we understood what is home currency, what is foreign currency. Number 2, calculate forward premium or discount, also called as appreciation and depreciation. Calculate the forward premium or discount. So say here, what is the forward rate? 1.2950 F minus S 1.317 whole divided by 1. F minus S by S 1.317 into 100 into 12 by 6 minus 3.34 I got, minus 3.34% I got, minus 3.34% I got. Okay, minus 3.34 I got, means it is a depreciation, appreciation, depreciation. Forward premium or discount, discount. Okay, now tell me, that's the second step. So spot rate 1.317, forward rate 1.2950. So how much a discount it is getting traded? 3.34 discount is there. On what? Discount on dollar. Discount on dollar. Dollar is the per unit. Always on per unit only discount and premium will be traded. So dollar is trading at a discount in the forward market. Okay. Now listen carefully. Common sense. Nothing required. Just common sense. What is the interest rate in USA? 10%. Okay. USA 10%. What is the US rate in Canada? 6%. Comparison between both of them, what will be the conclusion? Maybe we can tell borrow in USA, borrow in Canada, invest in USA, but may not be always. Dollar has higher interest, but there is a depreciation in the forward. Dollar depreciation means Canadian dollars are appreciating, means they become more costly in the future. Arey, understand this? $1 can buy 1.317 Canadian dollars today, but the same $1 can buy only 1.2950 Canadian dollars in the forward. Means dollar is losing its purchasing power, gaining its purchasing power, losing its purchasing power by 3.34%. So dollar may have a gaining interest rate, but it is having a depreciation of forward rate. So the net interest rate is minus 3.34. 10 minus 3.34, 6.66. You compare both of these. 6.66 with the 6 you compare. Now tell me which is better market. Now also answer is same. So borrow in Canada, invest in USA. That's a strategy. So calculation of effective interest rate. Interest rate actual 10, implied interest rate 3.34, implied discount, effective interest rate is 6.66. Decision on strategy. USA effective interest rate is 6.66. Canada interest rate is 6%. Since rate is higher here and rate is lower here, this is after adjusting the forward premium and discount. So therefore, borrow in Canada, invest in USA, eventually will definitely get a gain. Borrow in Canadian dollars, investing in dollars. Okay, I am putting the screen before you just for 1 minute. I will put. Everyone who don't have this idea, please make it very fast. Complete this. Please don't waste time. Completed doing sir, everyone do along with me. In another 1.5 hour, 1 hour 50 minutes, we will complete. Okay, we will complete the entire concept. Forex will be over. Full stress relief. By the time you sleep, full stress free. You will sleep with a peacefulness that you completed the big chapter. But do along with me, please. That's the only thing. I am also doing with you, Kada. Okay. Now hope everyone understood this. So let us begin. Let's continue. So what we have done now, we have calculated the forward premium or discount. From this what we understood, borrow in Canada and invest in USA. Okay. How much? Take some number. Take 1 lakh Canadian dollars. Okay. Step number 5. Application of strategy. Listen carefully. Borrow. First, where to borrow? We decided already, Canadian dollar. Number we didn't decide. Assume that 1 lakh. Okay. Borrow Canadian dollars 1 lakh at spot. Borrow Canadian dollars 1 lakh at spot. First you borrow Canadian dollars 1 lakh at spot. Okay. From here, I will also do along with you. Please take a pen and paper. Sir, you don't just watch the answers. Even before exam, please roughly do the answer. But don't just sit like that. Okay. I will do here in the space available. Step 1. First, borrow Canadian dollar 1 lakh. Okay. Where to invest? Invest in USA. Invest in USA means I am in Canada. What to do now? First, convert. When to invest? Today you should invest for 6 months. Means at the spot rate you need to convert. What is the spot rate? $1 equal to 1.317 Canadian dollars. So 1 lakh divided by 1.317. Convert Canadian dollar 1 lakh into dollar at spot. How much? $75,930. What you will do with this dollars? You will put in dustbin. You will invest in USA. You will invest in USA. So invest $75,930 in USA for 6 months. Okay, for 6 months. You invested. Borrow, convert, invest. Borrow, convert, invest. Okay. 6 months over. You slept for 6 months and you wake up after 6 months. Okay. $75,930 will stay at $75,930, sir. It will increase. So realize. 75,930 into, tell me, what is the interest rate in USA? 10%. Okay, for 6 months it will be 1.05. 75,930 into 1.05. Okay. 79,727. 79,727. This is the value that I will realize today after 6 months. After 6 months. Okay. Now, this entire dollars belonging to you. No, you need to convert this into Canadian dollars and you have to repay back the loan. Borrow, convert, invest, realize. Now reconvert back. Reconvert 79,727 at 6 months forward rate. Tell me, $1 equal to Canadian dollars 1.2950. So we have 79,727 into 1.2950. We converted that into 103,246 Canadian dollar. 103,246 Canadian dollars. Okay. Now, so we borrowed in Canadian dollar. Okay. And we realized in dollar and reconverted into Canadian dollar, which gave us a gain of 3246. Okay, which gave us a gain of Canadian dollar 3246. But story doesn't end here. This $1 lakh I borrowed will have an interest. So reconvert, repay Canadian dollar borrowing. Repay Canadian dollar borrowing. 1 lakh Canadian dollar into 1.03. Okay, 6 months rate now. 1,03,000. What is the arbitrage gain? I have to repay back 1,03,000 Canadian dollar, but I had 1,03,246 on reconversion. How much is the gain that I have? Canadian dollar 246. That's all. Arbitrage gain over. This problem is also completed. Maybe you understood this. Maybe you understood this. Everyone done with the answer? Shall we go to the next one? Okay, next. So we have now completed single quotation, how to do the answer. Sir, hope everyone is doing along with me very fast. Half the chapter I completed, sir. Half the chapter we completed. All important concepts. So done with covered interest arbitrage with a single quotation. Now, same question, covered interest arbitrage with a double quotations we are going to do now. Okay, covered interest arbitrage with double quotation. Two-way quotations question. How to do this answer? So, if the two-way quotations are given, same thing, but in two-way quotations, step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4 do not apply. Direct attack step 5 will apply. Why? In case of two-way quotations, you can't calculate forward premium or discount, because unless and until you do the transaction, you don't know which ask rate or bid rate you are going to use. Therefore, how to calculate the forward rate of premium and discount? You can't calculate. Sir, this is not a time to understand the logic, sir. This is a time to do the problems from the exam point of view. So therefore, remember one thing. Question given on two-way quotations. Don't do all the first 5 steps. Directly this one. Okay, that's why whenever two-way quotations are given, he will only ask you in the question borrow in rupee. In the given quotation, what they have done, he didn't tell a hint, because you need to tell. Two-way quotations, that's not possible. Therefore, he will only tell borrow in rupee. Okay, sometimes he will tell amount also, borrow in, for example, the person is having 10 lakh rupee, 50 lakh rupee, 1 crore rupee, like that he will only give. Okay, here nothing is given. I assumed 10 lakh rupee. How much? 10 lakh rupee. Okay. Now, so number of rupees per pound, 52.60 and 52.70. 3 months forward, 6 months forward he has given. I will be doing for a 3 months forward. 6 months forward, if you want, you do as a, after the class is completed, you do on your own. Interest rate, 3 months, 8% per annum, 5% per annum. This is the quotation that is given. First, assume. He has only given in the question, borrow in what? Borrow in rupee. How many rupees you have to borrow? 10 lakh. Sorry. Sir, everyone, let us do together. Take your pen, take your papers. Let's do together. Take calculators. Fast. Step number 1. Borrow rupees 10 lakhs. Number 2. After borrowing 10 lakhs, what you will do? Put in dustbin. You will immediately convert that into pounds. Okay. Convert into pounds. Eppudu? At spot. Today only you should convert. Okay. Convert at spot. First, tell me, what is the spot rate? 52.60, 52.70. First, answer my question. We have rupees, 10 lakh rupee. We have to convert that into pounds. Means we have to buy the pounds. Bank has to sell the pounds. Bank sells at a higher rate. Higher rate will be ask rate. Required quotation is ask of rupee by pound at spot, 52.70. So 1 pound equal to rupees 52.70. Okay. How many rupees? 10 lakh rupees is there. Okay, how much it will get converted? 10 lakh. It will get converted into 18,975 pounds. 18,975 pounds. Number 3. So borrowed 10 lakh, converted at spot at a ask rate 52.70. Ask rate is important here. How to calculate this? We want to buy pounds. Convert into pounds, you have to buy the pound. Bank has to sell the pound. Bank sells at a higher rate. Higher rate is the ask rate. Ask rate is 52.70. We converted, we got 18,975 pounds in hand. Now 18,975 pounds, what we have to do? We have to invest in UK. Okay. Invest pounds 18,975 at the rate of 5% per annum for 3 months. Okay. Realize. Pounds 18,975 into, tell me, 5% into 3 by 12. How much? 1.25. 1.0125. Directly multiply. 18,975 into 1.0125. It becomes pounds 19,212. 19,212. Okay. You realized pounds. How many pounds you realize? 19,212 pounds you realize. What after realization? You have to reconvert because we have to pay the rupee borrowings. Reconvert into rupee. Reconversion will be done today or after 3 months? After 3 months. After 3 months we'll be having a forward rate or spot rate? Forward rate. Forward premium premium they have given swap points are given in ascending descending ascending. Add deduct add. Now listen first. We have what? Pounds in hand. We have to get the rupees, means we have to sell the pounds. Sell pounds and get rupee. We have to sell the pounds. Bank has to buy the pounds. Bank buys at a lower rate. Lower rate is a bid rate. So bid of rupee by pound 3 months forward is 52.80. Okay. So 1 pound equal to rupees 52.80. 19,212 pounds means how much? 19,212 into 52.8. It comes to 10 lakh 14,394. 10 lakh 14,394. Repay borrowings in rupee. So we have taken how much? 10 lakhs. 10 lakhs into, what is the interest rate in India? 8%. 8 into 3 by 12, 2%, 1.02. It comes to 10 lakh 20,000. 10 lakh 20,000. So you have to pay 10 lakh 20,000, but you realized 10 lakh 14,394, 10 lakh 14,394 minus 10 lakh 20,000. You don't have a arbitrage gain because there is a loss of 5606. There is a loss of 5606. Therefore, you need to tell that there is no scope for arbitrage. Okay? There is no scope for arbitrage. Hope you have done the problem, everyone. Hope you have done. Everyone might have done the problem. Answer please. Feedback everyone. Make it fast. Feedback. Okay. Okay, so we completed 5606 is the answer. So this is how we can do this particular problem. So 26 question also completed. My dear students, everyone, with this we have completed IRPT, PPPT, covered interest arbitrage, single quotation, double quotation problem. In examination, maximum what he can twist, he can give amount directly here. Okay, he can give amount directly, or he will give like this. If we borrow in rupee, take 1 crore rupee. Also do as if he is borrowing in pounds with 85,388 pounds. Like that he can give. Question is same, sir. Just he will give the numbers that we need to solve in the examination. Beyond that, nothing he can twist in this particular area. So with this, we have completed covered interest arbitrage as well. As per the target. What we have completed? Basics over, swap points over, currency arbitrage over, IRPT over, PPPT over, covered interest 2-way, 1-way over. What is the next one? Money market hedging, forward hedging, leading, lagging. These are the things we have to do now. Okay, let's see. Sir, in a regular class now I have analyzed why losses have come with examples, everything that we can't do now, and let's not waste our time in that. Okay. So this is the full notes now. So let us now go into hedging. Hedging, what are the types? Forward hedging, money market hedging, leading, lagging, exposure netting, currency options, currency futures. This is a less important. I'm not going to discuss. Remaining all we are going to complete. Forward, money market, leading, lagging here. Derivatives after, currency options and currency futures we will do. Okay. So forward hedging, money market hedging, leading, currency options, currency futures. Okay. Next. So let us start with forward hedging first. Okay. So let us take good questions. All are what to say, institute book questions only. Nothing I have imported somewhere from sky. All are institute book questions only. I will do those. Okay. 4 questions I will do very fast. Don't expect me to do each and every step. 4 questions I will do. Everyone, please do along with me. Okay. Fast, very fast as possible. Okay. Make it very fast. Let us do. We are now coming into hedging under Forex. We are now coming into what's hedging under Forex. Okay. So there are how many hedging strategies? There are 4 important hedging strategies. Forward hedging, money market hedging, leading, lagging, and currency options and currency futures. So 4 hedging. From these 4 hedging, 2 questions will come in exam. Generally, sometimes 3 questions also can come. Minimum 2. Currency options, currency futures, 1 question. Money market hedging, forward hedging, 1 question will come. So both put together will be accounting for 12 marks in exam minimum. Up to 16 marks they can come. So therefore, let's concentrate properly. Let us do this. So tell me, in forward hedging, what will be the information he will give? He will give 2 rates or 3 rates. He will give either 2 or 3. I'm not asking you the question, I'm giving answer. Either 2 rates he will give. Sometimes he will give 3 rates. What are the 2 rates? He will give spot rate. He will give forward rate. What is the 3rd rate he may give? He may give expected forward rate. Means what will be the rate that would be likely to prevail as per estimate, likely to prevail after 2 months or 3 months. 3 rates he will give. Sometimes only 2 rates he will give. In this question, all the 3 rates were given. Therefore, I will take this question as a base and let's start doing the problem. Okay? Listen. JKL Limited. All are institute book questions only. If you want, you can take study material also. This question is available. JKL Limited, an Indian company, has an export exposure of Japanese yen 1 crore. Export means we sold. We have to get in yens, receivable. Japanese yen is not directly quoted against rupee. When yen is not quoted against rupee, what will happen? Might be they both will be quoted against a common currency called as a dollar. Dollar, it is stated. CCQ we need to calculate. What is CCQ? Cross currency quotation. So $1, dollar rupee, rupee dollar, yen dollar. Let us calculate here itself. We want rupees per yen, because our foreign currency is yen. We will put it in denominator. Okay, that equal to rupee by dollar into dollar by yen. That equal to, what is the number of rupees per dollar? 62.22 into what is the dollar by yen? This is yen by dollar. We want dollar by yen. 1 by 102.34. So 1 yen equal to rupees 62.22 divided by 102.34. 0.6080. This is 1 rate. Next. It is estimated that Japanese yen will depreciate to 124 level and Indian rupee depreciate against US dollar to 65. Means these rates he has given. Okay. So these rates. On this basis also let us calculate. 65 divided by 124. 1 yen equal to rupees 0.5242. Next, forward rate. Which rate, sir? Forward rate. 110.35 divided by 66.5. 110.35 divided by 66. Sorry. Reverse. I'm very sorry. 66.5 divided by 110.35. 1 n equal to rupees 0.6026. Now tell me how many rates we have? 3 rates we have. Okay, 3 rates we have. Okay. Now what he is asking, calculate expected loss if hedging is not done. How the position will take if the firm takes a forward cover. Sir, listen carefully. Most of the students are doing like this. Okay, how they are doing? This is the spot rate. Anyway, transaction is made in for forward rate, means for August. Okay, for August we are doing it. Payable in August. That person we are exporting, means we have to receive, means that Japanese person has to pay us. So it will be paid on August 31st, 2014. Therefore, the spot rates to forward rates are given. Okay. Now what they are doing? They are totally ignoring spot rate. When expected loss again they are asking, they are taking like this directly. That means if realization is made in forward, 1 n will give rupees 0.6026. How many n's are there totally? 1 crore n's are there. So 1 crore into 0.6026. How much it will be? 60 lakh 26,000. If you receive in expected future, okay, you will receive how much? 52 lakh 42,000. Okay, 52 lakh 42,000. If you receive in expected 52 lakh 42,000, if you hedge this, you will get 60.26. Therefore, they will take the difference between these two, which is wrong. Institute will not give you the marks. I am telling you very, very clearly. Spot rate first you need to take. How much is the spot rate? 0.6080 means how much? 0.6080 into 1 crore, 60 lakh 80,000. Listen carefully. How to compare? 3 rates are there. Spot realization, forward realization, expected future spot realization. Okay. Now tell me. I don't hedge. I don't hedge means what? Compare these two. If I would have realized everything today, I would have realized 60 lakh 80,000. Since I could not realize and I didn't even hedge myself, I am receiving only 52 lakh 42,000. 60 lakh 80,000 minus 52 lakh 42,000. I have a loss of 8 lakh 38,000. I have a loss of 8 lakh 38,000. If I hedge, what will happen? 60 lakh 80,000. I would receive at spot. 60 lakh 26,000 I will receive if I hedge. 54,000 loss is there. Both cases a loss only is there. That means either these two or those two, loss 8 lakh 38. If you don't hedge, loss reduced to 54,000 if you hedge. Means what is the expected loss if hedging is not done? You should show this answer. How this position will be changing if you take forward cover? If I take a forward cover, loss of 8 lakh 38,000 will become loss of 54,000. Means how much loss is covered? 7 lakh 84,000 loss is covered because of hedging. Like that you need to do the answer and you need to present. Okay, don't just compare both of them. Okay, sir, if you take difference of 0.5242 minus 0.6026, okay, into 1 crore if you make, then also answer is 7 lakh 84,000 only. But that is not the intention of doing the answer. You need to compare spot and expected, spot and forward, and you need to do how much loss we are covering because of entering into the forward cover. Sir, hope everyone understood how to do this answer. Please respond. Respond, sir, everyone. Understood the point up to here? Okay. Now the next one. So, what is this question? These questions are very, very popular. Okay. First, we will do the supplier's credit problems at the last. First, let us do this. Okay, very fast. XL exporters are holding export bill in United States US dollar 1 lakh due 60 days hence. There is an exporter company. They have an export bill pending in US dollars. How much? 1 lakh. When we will receive? 60 days. After 6 days they will receive. They are worried about falling US dollars value. which is currently trading at 45.6 US dollars. The concerned export consignment has been priced on an exchange rate of 45.5 per US dollar. The firm's bankers have quoted 60-day forward rate as 45.20. Calculate the rate of discount quoted by the bank. Okay, this is a question that is being asked. Listen, what is the current US dollar rate? This one. Okay, how much is the invoice they have given? In the books they recorded at 45.5, though it is currently traded at 45.6. Okay, banker will quote 45.6 or 45.5. You have priced in your invoice at 45.5 for your internal accounting records purposes, but really it is 45.6. So what is the rate of discount? He already asked the discount. Forward rate is 45.2. Take calculator. F 45.2 minus S 45.5 whole divided by 45.5 into 100 into how many days this is? 60 days. So take 360 days here into 360 by 60. This is percentage of profit, percentage of discount has to come now. So write this discount there. Take again 45.2 minus 45.6 whole divided by 45.6. 45.6 into 100 into 360 by 60. 5.26%. 5.26% is the discount quoted by the banker. Discount quoted by the banker. Probable loss of operating profit if the forward sale is agreed. Okay. Now listen. Operating profit loss means it is your internal accounting records. In your accounting record, you recorded the sale at what rate? 45.50. 45.50 you recorded in the books. But by the time really you are realizing at 45.5 or 45.2 or 45.2. How much loss is there? 0.30. So 0.3 into 1 lakh. How much? 30,000 operating loss. That's all. That's the question. Hope everyone does this. Hope everyone does this. Sir, I told you at the beginning itself, I am very serious to complete the entire portion with regard to the Forex, derivatives, main core areas. First day if you complete now, only one thing I request you, stop your sleep for today. All the viewers now, the concurrent viewers now, almost around 100, 120 students are now listening live now. Stop your sleep for one night. I am not asking not to sleep at all. After 1:30 or 2 you sleep. Peacefully wake up tomorrow and do all the other small chapters. Complete Forex and derivatives today. Okay. Tomorrow night again I will come to discuss about bond convexity. Okay. Some areas are there. Bond convexity. And in portfolio theories, the sharp model, the portfolio values, all these things I will come and do. By that time you complete everything and get ready. Okay, wa? So please, everyone stay awake for one single night. Life a change. So please listen. Do some hard work. Do some hard work on the last day. Today is not a day to sleep. Today is a day to wake and do what we have to do. So please. So see here. So we completed this. Next. Take this question. This is also study mat question only. This is also study material question only. Hedging question. Forward hedging question. A company is considering hedging. It's a foreign exchange risk. It has made a purchase on 1st January 2008 for which it has to make a payment of $50,000 on September 30, 2008. The present exchange rate $1 equal to rupees 40 and forward rate is $1 equal to rupees 39. Company will have to make an upfront premium of 2% of the forward amount purchase. Cost of funds to the company 10% per annum. Corporate tax rate is 50 and ignore taxation. Consider the following situations and compute the profit and loss the company will make if it hedges its foreign exchange risk. If exchange rate on September 30 is 42, if exchange rate is 38. First everyone read the question. Important question. 5 marks already tested. So therefore first I am putting this question before you. Read question for a minute. Okay. After that we do together. To some extent a complication is there. That's why I am giving 1 minute time for every one of you to read. Read the question. Okay, read the question. Okay, see here. Company is considering hedging its forex risk. It has made a purchase on 1st January. It has to make a payment. Here, import. How many dollars I need to pay? $50,000. Present exchange rate is $1 equal to 40 rupees. Forward is $1 equal to 39. Upfront premium. Okay. Spot rate. First let us write. Spot rate. $1 equal to rupees 40. Forward rate. $1 equal to rupees 39. $1 equal to rupees 39. Company will have to make an upfront premium on forward. Forward cost is 39 on main amount, but there is a upfront premium you have to pay. Upfront premium means what? 39 they will not give like that. First you need to pay some amount as a premium. First you need to pay amount as what's a premium. Okay. So now listen carefully how to pay. $1 equal to rupees 39. There is a premium. Premium of how much? 2%. So 39 into 2% means how much? Rupees 0.78. 0.78 per dollar you will pay. On that there is an outflow of, there is an opportunity cost of 10% per annum. Tax rate given, you ignore taxation, he said in the question. Therefore ignore it totally. So 10% there is an opportunity cost. So opportunity cost 0.78 into 10%. 0.78 into 10%. So 0.78 into 10%. Please calculate how much it is. Rupees 0.078. So total this. Total cost of forward 39 plus 0.78 plus 0.078. How much? 39.858. Okay, sorry. This is for 9 months. 9 by 12. This will become 0.0585. Sorry, I thought that it is a 1 year contract. It is on 1st January, closing on September. Means 9 months. Please, I'm very sorry. Please adjust there. 0.0585. So, this will be 39 plus 0.78 plus 0.0585. Yes. 39.8385. This is the cost of what? Forward. This is the spot. If I have to go in forward, if without hedging, I expect two rates. One is 42 and the one is 38. So expected $1 equal to rupees 48. It is not 39. This will be 39.8385. So now tell me how to hedge, how to understand this. If I would have paid at spot, I would have paid 40. If I don't hedge, I have to pay 42. Okay, 42 means how much is the loss here? 2 rupees. Okay, how much is the loss, sir? 2 rupees. So 40 I have to pay at spot. If I don't hedge, I have to pay 42 per each dollar. That means I will be paying extra 2 rupees per dollar. So 2 rupees into 50,000 means 1 lakh. Okay, this is one answer. Next, if I pay in forward, what will happen? I have to pay at spot at 40. I will pay only at 39.8385. So there is a profit of 0.1615 into 50,000. 8075, there is a profit in this. Okay. So how to do? See here. Spot, if I have to pay 40 rupees, I have to pay 40 into 50,000. I have to pay 20 lakh. If I pay at expected future spot without hedging, 42 into 50,000, 21 lakh I have to pay. How much is the loss? 1 lakh. How much is the loss? 1 lakh. If I hedge spot 20 lakhs, forward 39.8385 into 50,000. 19 lakh 91,925. So tell me what is the profit? 8075. So because of hedging, loss of 1 lakh has become profit of 8075. Technically the profit due to hedging is 1 lakh 8,075. 1 lakh 8,075. Everyone understood how we have done this? Everyone understood the problem, how we have done this? So hope everyone would have understood. Okay, see, I can also show this so that you can understand more easily. See here. Okay, see the screen. 1 lakh 8,075. So 2 rupee loss has become 0.1615 profit. Net to you are having a huge hedge benefit of 1 lakh 8,075. Sir, if expected future spot is 38 only, then what will happen? Then spot rate of 40, expected future spot is 38. You are having a gain here. There what will happen? You will be hedging. If you hedge it, instead of 40 you have to pay 39.8375. Profit of 2 has now become profit of 0.1615. There is a hedge loss of 1.8385 per dollar. Total loss is 91,925. Okay, this is how you need to understand. Sir, hedge really there is a loss. First everyone understand, this is expected future spot. We are expecting 38. If it is 38, maybe this loss may come, but no one knows what will be happening on that day. Okay, so therefore anyway you have hedged yourself. We are going to just show the hedge loss on expected rates. Okay, so this I have done on the sheet. This I am showing you as an answer. So hope everyone understood also this question. Right? Hope I can go to the next one. Okay, next question. Next. So now we have done problem number 35. Problem 35 also over. Next, take question number 37. This is also study material question only. You can find it in the study material very clearly. Let me do this. Shoe company sells to a wholesaler in Germany. Purchase price of the shipment is 50,000 Dutch marks, which with the terms of 90 days. Upon payment, shoe company will convert the DM into dollars. The present spot rate for DM per dollar is 1.71, whereas 90-day forward rate is 1.70. You are required to calculate and explain. If shoe company were to hedge its forex risk, what it would do, what transactions are necessary? Is the Deutsche Mark at a forward premium or at a forward discount? What is the implied differential in interest rates between two countries? Use interest rate parity assumption. Please, I am giving you 1 minute time. Read this question also clearly before we start doing with the solution. I request every one of you participate. Listen carefully. Okay, please check there. Read the question. Important question only. This is an important question. Please read properly. Okay. Now, sir, why this question? What is so great about this question is the first question that they will ask. See here, in this question, one very important point has been inserted as the examination point. Okay. See here, what is it? Shoe company sells to the wholesaler in Germany. Purchase price of the shipment is 50,000 DM with a term of 90 days. Upon payment, shoe company will convert DM into dollars. Here, who is selling to whom, he didn't make it any clarity. We have to understand from the information given. Okay, how to do. First, shoe company sells to the wholesaler in Germany. Who is selling? A shoe company is, say, X Limited, selling to the wholesaler in Germany. Purchase price is in DM, means Germany currency is a DM. Okay, dollar is the opposite currency as given. Okay, means how to understand? Shoe company is a dollar company, German company is a DM company. A dollar company is selling in DM, because if the DM person is selling in DM, this chapter does not apply. So dollar person is selling in DM, invoice is made in DM. How many DMs? 50,000 DM. Okay, present spot rate is given, present forward rate is given. Okay, if shoe company were to hedge its risk, they have receivable, payable, receivable. Okay, if shoe company were to hedge its risk, what it would do? Theory question. The shoe company has to enter into forward transaction with its banker to sell 50,000 Deutschmark at a forward rate. What is the forward rate? 1.70. 1.70. Now, is Deutschmark at a forward premium or a discount? Is it Deutschmark at a forward premium or discount? Tell me, sir. $1 equal to DM 1.71 spot. $1 equal to DM 1.70 forward. Tell me. Forward la 1.70, spot la 1.71. There is a premium or discount. Everyone participate, put the answer. There is a premium or discount. Fast. We have only 45 minutes. We have to complete. Forward discount premium. Everyone participate, fast. Hey, what all are doing here? Please do it fast. Premium or discount? Okay. So first point, it is 1.71 at spot, 1.70 in forward. There is a discount. Wrong. In this question, the important point is this one. In the main questions also, in the recent main regular classes also, I said this very clearly. Always premium and discount will be on per unit currencies. Here, what is the per unit currency? $1 equal to DM. Means he should tell dollar discount, dollar premium, he should ask. In reverse, he has asked DM discount and DM premium here. Therefore, first we need to convert the quotations into indirect. Very important question. So question seems to be very simple. Okay. So try to understand clearly. It is transacted at a premium. DM is in a premium. Okay. DM is in a premium. So here you observe, he is asking about DM forward premium discount. He is not asking dollar premium and discount. Okay. He is asking DM premium discount. So what we need to do? Spot rate. Per DM equal to 1 divided by 1.71 dollar 0.5848 forward rate 1 DM equal to dollar 1 divided by 1.70 0.5882. Now tell me forward premium forward rate spot rate 5848 5882. Now it is in a premium discount premium. DM is a per unit now. Always a per unit currency will be traded on premium discounts. Okay. Now tell me what is the premium and discount premium. How much premium he is asking. Now we can calculate easily. 0.5882 minus 0.5848 whole divided by 0.5848 into 100 into 360 divided by 90. 2.33%. Hope everyone understood the answer clearly now. Say me one yes, everyone. We go to the next problem. Understood the problem? So I am telling you very clearly, in examination, premium discount anangane oh avesanga chesekandi. Don't do overaction. See the question first. Okay, see the question first. What he is asking in the question, you have a clarity. Quotation la per unit discount premium is asking. He is asking about opposite currency. You look into first. Oh, no avesam. Okay, so we completed question number 37. Okay. Now we have completed forward concept calculation, but with the forward he will give a question called as a supplier's credit. On these 3 questions are there. How many? 3 questions are there. Fast I will brush all the 3 questions for you. Okay, 32, 34 and 36. 32, 34 and 36. Okay, 32. Z Limited, imported goods worth $2 million, requires 90 days to make a payment. Overseas supplier has offered 60 days interest-free credit period for additional credit of 30 days and interest of 8% per annum. The bankers of Z Limited offers 30-day loan at the rate of 10% per annum, and their quote for the foreign exchange is as follows. Spot rate is 60-day forward, 90-day forward. How many rates are given? 3 different rates were given in the question. Okay, how many? 3 different rates are given in the question. So spot rate is 60-day forward and 90-day forward. You are required to evaluate the following options. Pay the supplier in 60 days. Avail supplier's offer of 90 days credit. These are the 2 questions he has asked in this particular area. Let us do very fast. Let's complete it. Okay. First point. We are which company? Z Limited. Sir, hope everyone is participating with me. I'm starting the answer. Okay, participate please, everyone. Put your pen, papers with you. Let's do some most important area, 32, 34 and 36. I will at least do 32 and 34. 36 you do in the study material, you can easily do that. Nothing great in that, similar only. So 32, 34 I will do now. Z Limited importing a goods worth $2 million, requires 90 days to make a payment. Overseas supplier has offered 60-day interest-free credit, means total period is 90 days. Okay, that means I am asking 90 days, requiring 90 days means until and unless 90 days comes, I don't get money. Z Limited will not get $2 million unless and until 90 days is completed. Means from some person I have to receive, that will be converted into 22 million. That's how you can understand this. So in 60 days you can't get the money. You have 2 options now. Pay supplier in 60 days. When I get money in 90 days, how can I pay the supplier in 60 days? You will take loan after 60 days and you will repay him first. For this, India you will pay the loan. India you will pay the loan. This is option number 1. No sir, I have second option. 90 days, 60 days. This is interest-free credit period. This is interest-free credit period. Interest-free credit period. Instead of taking a loan in India, we will directly take a extra credit in USA itself. For this 30 days period, 8% he will ask as a interest. 8% he will ask as a interest. Bank asks how much interest? 10%. He will ask how much interest? 8% he will ask. Okay, 8% he will ask. Who will ask? Supplier will ask. So avail supplier's credit of 90 days means 90 days after you have to pay. You will anyway get the money after 90 days. 90-day forward rate you convert it. So you have 2 options here. Pay in 60 days by taking loan after 60 days for next 30 days. That is one option available for you. Second option available is avail entire credit only from the foreign person. Pay interest directly to him only. Okay, these are the 2 options available. Shall we do the problem? Let's do. Please, let's keep the heading on this. Okay, let's keep the heading on this. Problem number 32. In the study material, I don't know what is the number. You can search there. This question is already there in the study mat. Pay supplier in 60 days. How to pay? See here. Take supplier's credit of 60 days and pay him. Avail supplier's credit for full 90 days. Okay, how to do? First, pay supplier in 60 days. How you will pay in 60 days? I have given clearly. In exam, you need not do all these things. In the class, I will explain all these. First, D0. Today, what you have done? I purchased goods on credit. Take a photo if you want. D0. Decide to go by option 1. I decided to go by option 1. Which option? Option 1 means pay supplier in 60 days. Book a 60-day forward contract to buy dollar. So you will pay today, now you will pay after 60 days, after 60 days. After 60 days, how much rate will be there? I don't know. So first book a 60-day forward rate. So which rate you will apply? 52.10. Okay, another step also over. Selection over. Apply a loan today itself, which should be disbursed in 60 days time. So you will take a loan. You will take a loan in where? You will take a loan in India. For how many days? 30 days. You will borrow today now after 60 days? After 60 days. At how much rate? 10% rate. Okay. Next. Avail interest-free credit from D0 to D60. Next, D60. Borrow in rupee. Okay. How much you will borrow? Please tell me. How much you will borrow? You have to borrow that much amount, which will be used to pay $2 million. Okay. 2 million means 20 lakh into 57.10. 11 crore 42 lakhs you need to borrow. 11 crore 42 lakhs you need to borrow. 42 lakhs you need to borrow. On this, free of cost interest. 10% into 30 divided by 365. Okay. 30 divided by 365. Okay, 30 divided by 365. 11 crore 42 lakh plus interest. 11 crore 42 lakhs into 10% into 30 divided by 365. 11 crore 42 lakhs into 10% into 30 divided by 365. Okay, so some amount come na plus 11 crore 42 lakh. So it has become 11 crore 51 lakh something it has become. So totally value I will show here. 11 crore 51 38 360. Exactly same. 11 crore 51 38 630. So much amount we have to pay. This is the amount you have to pay if you avail credit when 60 days supplier credit you have availed and you paid using the loan taken in India. Okay, net cost it is 11 crore 51 lakh 38,630 for you. Okay, next. So no sir, I will go by supplier's credit only. Then the scheme will change. Goods credit okay, but you decide today to go by option 2. So book at 90-day forward rate. So therefore, I will go by which rate? 57.50. Okay, rate booked, done. Next what I have to do? Next, avail interest-free credit for first 60 days. Honor the forward contract and convert in dollar and pay with the own money. Means, tell me, for the balance period, means $20 lakh into how much percent interest you should pay? 8% into 30 divided by 365. So 20 lakh into 8% into 30 divided by 365. Okay, so 13,151. 20 lakh plus 13,151 means how much? 20 lakh 13,151 you have to pay. This is in US dollars. That much amount you need to pay in rupee or not? So at that amount you need to convert 20 lakh 13,951. Forward rate is 57,057.5. So total you have to pay 11 crore 57 lakh 56,183. Okay. So if you pay, this is the way you need to pay. Okay, if you pay using the importer's credit. If you take a bank loan in India, you have to pay only 11 crore 51 lakh. 11 crore 51 lakh, 11 crore 57 lakhs. Which is better? 11 crore 51 lakhs is better. Therefore, it is better to avail supplier's credit only for 60 days and pay him in 60 days by taking loan in India. So everyone understood the point clearly? Understood the point clearly? So hope everyone having a clarity. Right up. Next. So we have done up to here. Next issue. Next question. So this is question number 32. Let's go to question number 34 and do. An Indian importer has to settle an import bill worth $1,30,000. Exporter has given Indian importer two options. Pay immediately without any interest charges, pay after 3 months with interest at the rate of 5% per annum. Importer bank charges 15% per annum on overdraft. The exchange rates in the market are as follows. Spot rate to 3 months, forward rate to importer seeks your advice. First, I have two options here also. Pay immediately without any interest. Without any interest means what interest? Without any importer's bank interest charges. Okay, and pay after 3 months with the 5% interest rate. Okay, now listen carefully. Escape 5% or to pay 5% is the decision. Listen carefully. What is the difference between previous question and this question? Previous question there is an interest free period for 60 days. Here there is no interest free. Okay, even if you pay after 10 days, the interest will be charged on that. Okay, see here now. How much I have to pay? $1,30,000. Pay immediately without interest charges. Means with what interest charges are not there, this 5% will not be there. How can I pay today itself? Borrow at 50% and pay. Okay, now tell me, I have to pay when? I have to pay today itself. Today itself I have to pay means spot rate or forward rate? Spot rate. And moreover, I have to borrow $1,30,000. First tell me, I have to buy dollar. Bank has to sell dollar. Bank sells at higher rate. Higher rate will be ask rate. What is the ask rate at spot? 48.36. Take 1,30,000 into 48.36. 62,86,800. 62,86,800. This much amount you have to borrow. On this free of cost, interest will be charged. Interest will be charged. 62,86,800 into 15%. Okay, into 15%. And how many months? 3 by 12 into 3 divided by 12. 62,086. Total came to 6522,555. Exactly same. 6522,555. This is the amount you need to pay if you make the payment immediately by availing a loan in India. Okay. No sir, I don't want to avail loan in India. I want to avail the credit of that outside only. Okay, pay after 3 months. Means we have to pay after 3 months means we have to enter into a 3 months of forward rate. Okay, 3 months forward rate. 1,30,000 into, what is the forward rate there? 48.83. How much it will be? First, let us try to understand this. $1,30,000 into 5% into how many months? 3 by 12. So 1,30,000 into 5% into 3 divided by 12. 625. This much we have to pay. Into what is the forward rate? 48.83. It has become 64,27,249. So it is 64 lakh amount only. This becomes 65 lakhs. Which is better? Availing the supplier's credit is better in this case. See, 64,27,249. Therefore, it is recommended to avail the supplier's credit. Over. So, first thing everyone answer up to here. Everyone understood the full concept. Okay. So, now we have done all these things in a flow. We have completed 60% of the Forex chapter. Okay. Now we are entering into another area. So up to here we completed now. So with this we have completed one area called as forward hedging over. Supplier's credit also over. Okay, forward hedging and supplier's credit also over. What is the next area we have to start with? Leading and lagging. What is the next area? Leading and lagging. I will take question number 38. I will take which questions are 38. Okay. Let us see question number 38. So people are asking for a break. I will give, but let me complete everything except international capital budgeting. Let me complete leading and lagging at least. Okay. I will complete leading, lagging, and then I will give you a short break. Let me complete leading and lagging area. Do 38th enough. That itself will give us all idea about leading and lagging. NP and Co. has imported goods for US dollar 7 lakh. The amount is payable after how many months? 3 months. Company has also exported goods for US dollar 4 lakh 50 and this amount is receivable in 2 months. Listen carefully. Import I made means a payable generated. 7 lakh dollar payable. 7 lakh dollar payable in 3 months. So payable in 3 months. Receivable is there. This is in 2 months. So when payable and receivable are having a same time period, we can net off both of them. Exposure netting can be done, but both are not of a same time period. Both are for a different time periods. Now what to do? If the both belongs to two different time periods, either you prepone the payment or you postpone the receipt. Anything you do. Okay. Receivable already I entered into a forward 48.9. The forward rates, the market rates are given spot 2 months, 3 months, ascending, add in both the cases. The company want to cover the risk and it has two options as under. First option, to cover payables in forward market. To cover payables in the forward market. Sir, what to do here? See here, to cover payables in the forward market. Means already I entered into 48.90. Take calculator please everyone. Take calculator. First I have a payable. Payable in how many months? 3 months. Tell me. I have to pay. I have to pay. What we have to do if you want to pay? If I have to pay, I have to take. Okay, I have to pay. Then I have to buy dollar. Bank has to sell dollar. Bank sells at a higher rate. Higher rate will be the ask rate. We have to calculate 3 months ask rate. Okay. First see here. I will directly show you the answers so that I can save time. See here. First, point number 1. Cover the risk individually. First, I would take payable. What is the invoice value? 7 lakh. Exchange rate $1 equal to. So see here, these are considered as a swap points. 48.50, 48.70. Swap points 40 and 45. 40 and 45. Add 40, 45. Means 48.70 plus 0.45 will become 49.15. Ask rate we want. So ask rate 49.15. Value in rupee 3 crores 44 lakh 5,000 we have. Next, we are also having a receipt. Okay, how much receipt we are having? 4 lakh 50. Take calculator. 4 lakh 50,000. 4 lakh 50,000 into 48.9. 48.9. We got 2 crore 20 lakh 5,000. Yes or no? Now listen carefully. This amount I have to pay today na, after 3 months, after 3 months. This 2 crore 20 lakh 5,000 you will be receiving today na, after 2 months, after 2 months. Means this total amount of 2 crore 22 lakh 2 crore 20 lakh 5,000. This particular amount we can invest for 1 month time. Okay, we can invest it 1 month time. So we can have a chance to invest at 1 month at a 12% interest rate. So that's what I have done. So first invoice value 450, exchange rate 48.9 already entered. Value will be this much. If I get a interest for 1 month, 2,20,050. Total receipt will be this much. Total payment will be this much. So net payable will be 1 crore 21 lakh 79,950. This is normal. I am not going to do like this. What I am going to do? Lag the receivables by 1 month. Instead of doing this, you do one thing. Don't get the receivable of 4 lakh 50 after 2 months. Get it also at the 3 months. Then you can net off dollar with dollar instead of doing a rupee transaction. So dollar with dollar means 7 lakhs you have to pay. 4 lakh 50 you have to receive. Net law you will pay only for 2 lakh 50,000. Net law you will pay only 2 lakh 50,000. Today now after 3 months or after 3 months. So 7 lakh is the payable, 450 is the receivable, net is 250, applicable rate is 14.5, you will pay only 1 crore 22 lakhs. Okay. In this case 1 crore 21, in this case 1 crore 22. So it is recommended to pay immediately, or it is recommended to lag. If you lag I have to pay this much. If I don't lag I can pay only 1 crore 21 lakhs. Therefore it is recommended to go by risk coverage independently without lagging the receipt. This is how we need to give the judgment. Okay na? So hope everyone have done this. Everyone done with the answer? Leading, lagging. So hope you got a clarity on how to do the leading, lagging problem now. Right? Okay. So now we have done all these. 70% of this chapter over. Next. Before this, we will take a break. But what is the concept that we are going to start the next? 3 areas are remaining for us. International capital budgeting, forward cancellations, extensions and early honors. Okay. First, international capital budgeting, forward cancellation, extensions and early honors. And one last area is there called as nostro, ostro and loro accounts. Very, very important and fancy question in exam. Okay. All the 3, including international capital budgeting, we are going to see. Okay. International capital budgeting is the hard seat today. We have to understand the point clearly. I will spend around 15 minutes to explain the concept. I'm not going to waste your time. Through problem, I will explain the concept I am telling. Because so many people are having a least clarity on international capital budgeting. Okay. That's why we will be doing this. Okay. So take a break. After the break, we will be starting off with the international capital budgeting and other related areas. Okay na? So hope session is useful for everyone. Put a message, sir, everyone. Is the session useful for you? Hope the session is useful for everyone going for the examinations. So please take a break, come fast. Okay, 15 minutes, we will reassemble here and we'll start with international capital budgeting. So first 30-35 marks we need to complete in this night. Means Forex, derivatives and currency options and currency futures. Target means target A. So don't lose that. Let's complete. Forex derivatives burden is reduced. Tomorrow you will kickstart to do the remaining things. Shall we start? So one person is asking question, sir, if the payables are lagged, what is the interest impact? Payables are lagged means interest impact, so that opportunity cost will be there. So more payable will come. That's all. Hope we can start the concept, right, everyone? Can we start with the discussion? So now we are having which areas to cover? Money market hedging, international capital budgeting, forward cancellation extensions early honor, bankers concept of nostro, ostro, loro. If we complete the biggest area in our syllabus, Forex we will be completing off. Okay, peacefully you can be confident and go to exam for that 15 marks area. Okay. So I'm starting. If you are okay, you can start. We'll start with international capital budgeting first. Okay. Yes. So let's begin. Now the next area we are going to start is international capital budgeting. Everyone is having a misclarity on this issue. I will be taking one problem on this. 49 I will take. Which one? 49. A very good question. I will take 49 and I will take 51. 49 is on international capital budgeting as a foreign currency approach and home currency approach. And 51 will be on GDR's issue. 51 is on what's a GDR, Global Depository Receipts. So I am going to solve both the problems in this session such that you will have a clarity as to how the questions can come. Okay. Any question given will be in the format of these two problems. Okay. GDR issue will come under 51. Normal capital budgeting question will come under 49. This is called as international capital budgeting. This is called as what, sir? International capital budgeting. Okay. So what is international capital budgeting? This area, everyone is lacking a clarity. Therefore, I will first explain you the basic idea behind this. Once after that, we will start doing the problems in this regard. See here. International capital budgeting. Don't think that I am wasting your time by explaining the basics. I am not going to explain any basics here. Only one thing I want to explain. In international capital budgeting, see here. Whenever we have to analyze a project, always analysis of a project means calculation of NPV. NPV means what? You will take future cash flows, you will take a discount rate, you will take a cash flow, you will get discounted cash inflows minus discounted cash outflows, we will get the NPV. Okay? Means how many steps are there in calculation of NPV? Estimate future cash flow, estimate appropriate discounting rate, calculation of sum of all discounted cash flows, okay? Deduct the initial cost from the cumulative discounted cash flows, the resultant will be NPV. NPV positive, accept, NPV negative, reject. This is general capital budgeting we will do. Why I am showing this is clarity sake. Don't commit mistakes. Okay. So, while calculating the future cash flows, sir, what do you mean by this future cash flow? This future cash flow will be total sales minus all the costs. Total sales minus all the costs. Net cash flow we will write here because of the project. To get this cash flow, we need to estimate two things, sales and cost. Sales and cost. We need to estimate two things. Estimate the future sales, estimate the future cost. Estimate the future sales. Sales means, what do you mean by sale? Sale price per unit into sales volume. Sale price per unit into sales volume. Both put together will become the sales. Sales means what? Sale means what? Sale 1 crore means what? Number of units sold into sale price per unit. Means when you are estimating future cash flow, you have to estimate two things. You have to estimate the future sales, you have to estimate the future cost. Future sales, how many types of sales will be there? Two types of sales will be there. First one that we need to understand is future sales volume estimate, cost estimate. Volume estimate, cost estimate means sale price per unit you need to estimate. How many volume, how many units you are going to sell also you have to estimate. All are guaranteed, all are estimated, because those are future oriented. When something is futuristic in nature, all are expectations only, nothing is guaranteed. Okay, expectation will have a risk. Expectation will have a risk. Is it guaranteed that we will definitely get that much number of sale volume? I said 10,000 units. Really, you will get 10,000 units. Is there a bond paper written agreement? Therefore, there is an element of risk. Okay, the volume you estimated is a risk. The price you estimated is also risky. Okay, in all the capital budgeting problems, sale price, whatever you take as a constant sale price. Means you will take sales. What do you mean by sales? Sale price per unit into number of units. What is sale price? For example, today the sale price is 100 rupees. Cost of manufacturing is say 60 rupees. What is the net cash flow? 40 rupees. 40 rupees is a result of 100 and 60. 100 is the sale price today. 60 is the cost if you incur today. Both reduced to 40 you will take. But that 40 you will use here, you will use here, you will use also here. 1 lakh units, 1 lakh into 40, 40 lakh. 1 lakh 20,000 units, 4 lakh 80,000. Like that you will take some amounts here. That means all are taken at the today's purchasing power. But in reality, sale price today and sale price after 1 year, after 3 years will be same, will be inflated. We will not consider that inflation at all. Okay, but in this model, you will consider the cash flows inclusive of inflation. Inclusive of what, sir? Inflation. Okay, next. Volume you will tell. I will sell 1 lakh units next year. I will sell 1 lakh 50 the next year. I will sell 1 lakh 80 the third year. That volume is a guaranteed volume. Risk is there. Risk is there. Risk of what? Risk of the project. Risk of the project. Why? Sir, for example, I have an automobile industry. I assume that I will sell 1 lakh cars. You will sell or you may not sell. If the market recession has come, overall automobile industry will fall. Therefore, I can't sell that 1 lakh or 1 lakh 20,000 units, whatever I expected. That means automobile industry per se will have a risk. That's called as a risk of the project. You start in India, you start in USA, you start in anywhere. Automobile industry per se is having a risk. Recession time, no one will buy automobiles. That may not be India, that may be USA, that may be Canada, that may be anything. Therefore, there are two types of rates, or there are two types of concept of cash flows or concept of risk. Inflation risk and the project's risk. Project risk will affect volume of the sales. Okay, inflation will affect the prices of that. Both put together only will make the future cash flows. Means till now in all the capital budgeting problems in IPCC, what we do is we will take the future cash flows directly with the current purchasing power. But in this area, we will take not current purchasing power, we will be taking out the purchasing power of the future. That means we will consider inflation in this cash flow. We will also consider risk of the project in this cash flow. Okay, now listen carefully to the point. Okay, all that I skipped. There are three types of cash flows. Why I am discussing all these things, sir? The discussion is mainly because of lack of conceptual clarity. Most of the students are lacking conceptual clarity in international capital budgeting. This is an effort to make them understand such that they don't commit mistakes in the coming exam if a question comes. Okay, now let's do. Please see the screen. There are three types of cash flows. Money cash flow, real cash flow, discounted cash flow. Tell me, money cash flow, real cash flow, discounted cash flow. Money cash flow means what? Cash flow which is having risk of the project as well as inflation. What is the risk of the project? Volume risk. I said 10,000 units. 10,000 units itself is having a risk. Is there any bond that you will sell 10,000 units? No. That itself is a risk of the project. And inflation. Into sale price you will take na. That sale price we consider inflation. Today, the Indian inflation rate is 10%. Means what? Next year the prices will rise by 10%. We increased sale price by 10% and we calculated cash flows. Money cash flow is a cash flow which is having both the risk of the project and inflation into it. Okay? Real cash flow means it is loaded only with the risk. It is loaded only with what's a risk. Okay? Means what is not there? Inflation is taken out. Discounted cash flow means it is not having a risk, it is not having a inflation. Means, see here, observation required, sir, don't commit mistakes. This is money cash flow. Means I have taken 10,000 units into sale price. Today's sale price is 100. Inflation rate is 10%. Means I have taken 110 here. So units into 10,000 units into 110 I have taken. Means this cash flow is having inflation. This cash flow is also having risk of the project. Okay. Now, like that we are taking. Though, therefore, these cash flows are called as which cash flows? Money cash flows, which is having both risk as well as inflation inside it. Okay. Now, real cash flow. Real cash flow will be loaded with risk. Discounted cash flow, no risk, no inflation. Now listen. What is a discounting factor? Discounting factor means whenever you apply discounting factor on any cash flow, whatever you are using in the discounting, that will taken out. Sir, all these regular session means I spent around 3 hours to explain this concept. In this I have to explain the same in 15 minutes. Means I will cover only the core areas and I will do the problem. So please listen carefully. Discounting factor means what? A cash flow is there. On that you apply discounting factor. When you apply discounting factor on a cash flow, the discounting factor will take out. What it take out? What you used as a discounting rate. Okay, now listen carefully. There are 3 types of rates. There are how many types of rates, sir? 3 types of rates. Money rate, real rate, inflation rate. Repeat. Money rate, real rate, inflation rate. Money rate in the institute book is also used as a nominal rate. Money rate means it will compensate for both risk and inflation. Means 18%. That 18% will be having both inflation as well as risk inside it. Real rate, it compensates only for the risk. Inflation rate, it compensates only for inflation. This is MR, this is RR, this is IR. Tell me, what are the 3? MR, RR, IR. Next, 3 cash flows also will be there. Money cash flow, real cash flow, discounted cash flow. Okay, now listen carefully. Discounting means what? Taking out. Okay, taking out. Money cash flow will have both risk and inflation. Okay, discounted by IR. Okay, money cash flow ni we are discounting it through IR. Discounting is always 1 by. Okay, 10%, 100 rupees I want to discount at 10% for 1 year. 1 divided by 1.1 means 1 divided by 1 plus 0.1, like that. Okay, money cash flow will have both risk inside, inflation inside. Like the amount you have taken, 10,000 units into 110. On that, first apply inflation rate. If you hit the money cash flow with inflation rate, inflation value will come out. The thing that will be available is a risk of the project, also called as a real cash flow. Real cash flow will have what? Risk of that project. Okay, this risk of the project will be discounted, rediscounted using RR. Then you will be getting the discounted cash flow for the purpose of calculating the NPV. Okay, that means the NPV, whatever you calculate and provide to the shareholders, that particular NPV should be without a risk, without inflation. That means you should tell that this is the NPV you get after considering all the risks, after considering the inflation also. Okay. So, or else if you provide a NPV to the shareholders and tell this NPV is not guarantee, in this risk is there, inflation is there, means they will be fearing. Therefore, whenever you start a project, Okay, always consider money cash flows. Money cash flow will contain what? Money cash flow will contain risk of the project, means the volume, and the inflation, means the price will be inflated and multiplied. Okay, now the last cash flows, whatever you get as a discounted cash flow, should not contain risk, should not contain inflation, means we need to take it out. So instead of taking 2 times like this, we can directly use a rate called as a money rate. Okay, money cash flow discount using IR. Inflation came out. From money cash flow, inflation came out, means which cash flow will be there? Real cash flow will be there. From that RR, real rate you use and discount, you will get the discounted cash flow. Rather than doing 2 steps, directly money cash flow can be discounted using a money rate to arrive at DCF. So 1 by MR will be equal to 1 by IR, 1 by 1 plus IR into 1 by 1 plus RR, equated. So MR equal to, okay, numerator is equal, denominators we equated, 1 plus MR equal to 1 plus RR into 1 plus IR. So MR equal to 1 plus RR into 1 plus IR minus 1. Okay, from this RR also you can calculate. 1 by 1 plus RR equal to, okay, 1 plus MR, okay, 1 plus MR. Here you can take this one, 1 plus MR divided by 1 plus IR equal to 1 plus RR. RR equal to 1 plus MR by 1 plus IR minus 1. This is how the formula has come. Okay, once you are comfortable with this, we will be directly going into the problem now. Hope you are clear to the point, everyone. So say one yes, we go to the point. If you are okay with this, we go to the next one. Okay, so whenever 3 cash flows are there, money cash flow, real cash flow and discounted cash flow. Money cash flow discount using IR. Inflation will come out, risk will be laid. Risk will be discounted using RR, discounted cash flow will come. So instead of doing 2 steps, directly we can take 1 step called as 1 plus MR. Okay, MR equal to 1 plus RR. Okay, 1 plus RR into 1 plus IR minus 1. Or you can twist the formula, this way also you can do. Okay, now listen carefully. This is 1/2 of the answer. Next, overseas capital budgeting, whenever you do, the problem is like this. Whenever the company in India starts a project outside India, there are 2 problems. Number 1, project will have a risk. That project risk is called as a universal risk, because automobile will have a risk everywhere in the world. Okay, recession time, nowhere in the world, no fool will buy automobiles. Therefore, risk of the project, okay, risk of the project means RR is called as a universal risk rate. Remember properly this point. Don't commit mistakes. International capital budgeting problems are horrible, but we are making it simple now. So please concentrate properly. That's why I am taking at this level of time also a 15 minutes time to first explain the concept. Okay, RR is called as a real rate. What do you mean by real rate? Real rate means risk rate. Project will always have a risk. Okay, I expected that 1 lakh units of cars I will sell. Is it guaranteed? Recession is there in USA, car sales will come down. Recession is there in India, car sales will come out. Recession is there in Australia, car sales will come down. That means automobile industry per se will have a risk. Okay, per se it will have a risk. Except in some extraordinary cases. Don't tell Dubai, Qatar. We are doing financial management for overall global way. Okay, not for just Dubai or one particular country where inflation is very low. So second thing, inflation. Indian inflation and foreign inflation will be same or different? Different. That means when an Indian company is starting a project in foreign country, their inflation you need to consider. Here the problem will come. On that only we are going to do the problems now. Okay, 2 problems we will do. You will get a full clarity. Never you commit mistakes again. Okay, there are 2 approaches totally. How many approaches are? 2 approaches. Home currency approach and a foreign currency approach. What is the home currency approach? Let us see. First, step 1. Home currency approach. Any question he may ask in exam. If you want, you can take a photo. Okay, I will make it full screen. 10 seconds. If you want, you can take a photo. Okay. So there are two types of approaches. One is called as a home currency approach. Another one is called as a foreign currency approach. What is a home currency approach? First, estimate the future cash flows in foreign currency. Okay, estimate the future cash flows in foreign. He will give foreign currency cash flows in the question. Take it. Use corresponding exchange rate and calculate cash flows in home currency. Repetition. First, he will give foreign currency cash flows. Okay, first he will give foreign currency cash flows. All are today's rate of forward rates are there. Today's cash flows are future cash flows are future cash flows. Those future cash flows using the future exchange rates, okay, convert it into rupee. Say for example, $1 lakh cash flow is there. Exchange rate he will give, or we have to calculate forward rates using IRPT forward, and you calculate it. One amount will come. That amount you have to take and you convert it into rupee. Now the cash flow is in which currency? Rupee currency directly. Am I clear? In the question, whatever the rate of PV factor is given in rupee, consider it as a MR. Assume it as an MR. In all the questions, we have to assume like that. So, use home currency discount rate to discount the future cash flows. Okay, you discount it. Initial investment you did at calculate NPV. Like this, if I tell now, half you can understand. But if you do the problem, remaining half also clear. Next, foreign currency approach. Estimate the future cash flows in foreign currency A. Calculate the appropriate rate, MR or RR, depending on the question. Calculate discounted cash flows, initial cash flows, calculate NPV and decide. Okay, like this if you see now you can't understand. I will first do the problem. After that you see these two models, so full clarity. Okay, we will take one question now. Say 49th question. Everyone read the question first. ABC Limited is considering a project in USA which will involve an initial investment of $1 crore 10 lakhs. Project will have a 5 years of life. Current spot exchange rate is rupees 48 per US dollar. Rate of risk-free rate of return is in US is 8% and the same in India is 12%. Cash flows from the project are as follows. Year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cash flows are given. Calculate NPV of the project using foreign currency approach. Required rate of return on the project is 14%. He asked foreign currency. I will do home currency approach also for this, such that you can have a clarity with one problem. Okay, first half minute time, read the question. We start doing the problem. Everyone take your paper and pen. Okay, let's do. Sir, everyone please give me one reply. Shall we start? Everyone, shall we continue? We are going to do the problem now. Once completed, now small areas are only left out. We will do. Shall I continue? Okay. So let us start with the answer. See here. Okay. See here now. So first point. This question was given on foreign currency and home currency, both we will do. First point. ABC Limited, take your paper and pen. ABC Limited is considering a project in USA. Initial investment is 1 crore 10 lakh. Project will have a 5 years of life. Current spot exchange rate 48. Risk-free rate is 8%. Listen carefully. Sir, what is risk-free rate? How to understand? Always tell me, you will invest in RBI bonds. RBI bonds is risky or risk-free? Risk-free. Even they are risk free, they are giving some percentage of interest or not. For what? To tackle inflation. Therefore, always in our questions, risk free rate means inflation rate. Over. Okay. So this is inflation rate. So I am writing here US. I will do one thing. I will write here. Space is there. US, India. Inflation rate. USA inflation rate is 8%. India inflation rate is 12%. Okay. Next. And cash flows of the project are given. NPV, required rate of return on the project. Indian company is starting now, they are expecting a return of 14. This is what I said. When a question one percentage is given for the home country or home company, consider this as a money rate of that country. It's an assumption of all the problems. Okay. Now, real rate we don't know. Money rate, India money rate is 14%. India money rate is 14%. Now we need three rates. Real rate, money rate. But the beauty is, real rate is same for both the countries because project risk is the real risk. Okay, let us do. How to calculate RR? We have IR, we have MR, we have to calculate RR. What is the formula? 1 plus MR by 1 plus IR minus 1. What is the 1 plus MR? 1.14. What is the IR? 1.12. 1.14 divided by 1.12 minus 1. Okay. 1.14 divided by 1.12 minus 1. 0.0179. 0.0179 or 1.79%. 1.79%. Okay. Now, US inflation rate is 8%, RR is 1.79. Can I calculate MR now? Yes. So, what is the formula? 1 plus IR into 1 plus RR minus 1. Okay. 1 plus IR, 1.08 into 1 plus RR, 1.0179 minus 1, 0.0993 means into 100, 9.93%. 9.93%. 9.93%. Okay. These are the cash flows in USA, cash flows in India, cash flows in USA. Is there anything said that these are real cash flows or money cash flows? Nothing. Therefore, understand these are money cash flows. These are money cash flows. Means they only given inflation. Means this is including inflation and including the risk. So risk he didn't tell. Risk no one will tell clearly. Project volume you will take cash flow. That itself includes the risk inside. So this is a money cash flow. Money cash flows should be discounted using money rate, real rate, inflation rate. Don't discount 2 times. Discount 1 time using money rate. So all these cash flows you will take discount using money rate now. Okay. That's what I have done. 1.79, 9.93. Year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. PV 9.93% you got. So foreign currency approach means like this. Everything will be in foreign country only. So how many total number of dollars? 1 crore, 20 lakh, 1,500. How much initial investment? 1 crore, 10 lakh dollars. How much is the NPV? NPV means future value or present value, net present value. You are bringing everything to the present value or not? You are bringing everything to the you are bringing everything to the present value or not? Yes. We are bringing everything to the present value. That means this will be spot value, future value, or spot value, present value. Therefore, convert using spot rate. NPV you got as 4 crore 80 lakh 72,000. This much easy it is if you understand the basics. Hope everyone understood the point. I want one reply. RR will be same in both the countries. Yes, Mr. Sekhar. Sekhar K, he is asking RR is same. That's what I told you. RR, why same in both the countries? RR is called as a risk of the project. Project risk, whether you start in India, Africa, both sides risk will be same. Hope everyone is comfortable up to here. Right? I can go to the next one. Okay. Now, sir, same question I have to do in Indian. I have to do in Indian. So how to do? First, Indian way, if you want to do, first you have to consider forward rates. Why you have to calculate forward rates? Because all these are in dollars. We need to convert the cash flows itself into Indian rupees using exchange rates. Okay, using exchange rates. So forward rate, IRPT forward. Okay, IRPT forward. Consider risk-free rate as a rate. One important question I want to tell. When you are doing international capital budgeting questions, in the question they have given risk-free rate. In the question they have given inflation rate. Consider risk-free rate only. Inflation rates you should not take. Okay, repetition one more time. In international capital budgeting question, in the question they have given you inflation rate, also given risk-free rate. Consider risk-free rate only in calculating forward rates. Clear? Please. So 1 plus RD by 1 plus RF equal to F by S. 48 is the spot rate. India inflation rate or rate of risk-free rate of interest is 12. Okay, we calculated 5 years of forward rates. I think everyone understood how to calculate this. Okay, now see 20 lakh, 25, 30, 40, 50 exchange rates respectively we have done. Cash flows we have calculated. India PV factor is 14. These are money cash flows. Exchange rate we have taken. So these are all the money cash flows only, and PV factor we have applied. PV factor we have what, sir? Applied. You may get a question now, sir. This is 20 lakhs, sir. This 20 lakh, two things are included. Okay, what are the two things that are included? One is risk of the project. Second one is inflation. Foreign inflation is included, sir. Then how can you discount foreign inflation using Indian interest rate of 14, Indian discount rate of 14? అక్కడే మీరు పప్పులో కాలేశారు. 20 lakh is the cash flow in future. After 1 year I will get 20 lakhs. No doubt in that. It is in dollars. No doubt also in that. It has a risk and inflation. Exchange rate 49.77 has considered inflation rates already, Nana. That means already we have converted into Indian inflation. So 9 crore 95 lakh 40,000 is having risk of the project anywhere you start and inflation in India. Therefore, you have taken money rate in India 14% and you calculated PVCF. Initial investment also 1 crore 10 lakh is the initial investment. 1 crore 10 lakh. Take calculator. 1 crore 10 lakh into 48. 52 crores 80 lakhs. Total is 57 crore like that, and NPV is 4 crore 78 lakh. Here 4 crore 80 lakh. Both will be same actually. Okay, PV factor differences la 2 lakhs difference has come. In that 52 crores la 2 lakh difference has come. 4 crore 78 lakh. Really 4 crore 80. That means whether you do under home currency, whether you do under foreign currency, answer should be essentially the same. Last question, sir. When answer is same, then why, sir, we have to do NPV directly? NPV you can calculate now. Now question may arise, sir. Everyone, sir, NPV positive, accept the project. Okay, when NPV is positive, we will accept the project. Then why you are converting it into home currency? Sir, what is NPV? NPV always talks about positive, negative. Positive accept, negative don't accept. Already you came to know why you converted again. Listen, project is started by a Indian company in USA. Okay, these cash flows are USA dollar cash flows. Whenever I announce a project, NPV I announce to the public, my share market should get affected. Okay, my share market in India is in rupees or dollars or rupees. Therefore, this much NPV divided by number of shares will give NPV per share that will affect my share price. Therefore, to affect rupee share price, NPV also I should denote only in rupees. That's how the international capital budgeting problems have stemmed out. I think I am very clear to the point in very fast way. Hope you are clear. One reply, I will continue to the next one. Over, sir. This is how international capital budgeting questions will come. Everyone, participants, clear? Okay. So now we completed international capital budgeting law, how we have to do. So both the models we have taken in one problem and we have knocked them. So how the home currency approach, how the foreign currency approach problems has to be done. I think I am clear up to here. Okay. Next one. Next. Same question, sir. This is also not so great. Sir, this is a question. One very important, beautiful question. Okay. If you want, you take the photo of this problem number 50. 1 second. I will show the answer also. Answer also you take the photo. Take snap. 50th problem snap. Done na? Now I am showing you answer also. That also you take. This is page 1. Okay na? Home currency approach. Okay na? Analysis also I have made. Take this also. Okay? This is regular notes. I put my heart and soul in the classes to explain as much as best possible how the foreign currency approach and home currency approach will come out. Hope it will be helpful for you as well. So now we have completed this particular area called as international capital budgeting calculations over. Now GDR concept is still pending. What concepts are GDR? We are now going to take up GDR. Okay, let us see. Sir, what is a GDR? Company in India will raise funds with the foreign people. Means in India there is a company that will issue GDR. GDR is a depository receipt. It's not a share. Each GDR is like a derivative instrument. It will be having underlying shares. One GDR will be equal to so many shares, like that they will tell. Let's read. We don't have time to do research now. We have to complete the problem. Odessa Limited has proposed to expand its operations, for which it requires a funds of $15 million, net of issue expenses which amount to 2% of issue size. It proposed to raise the funds through a GDR issue. It considers the following factors in pricing the issue: expected domestic market price of share 300, 3 shares underlie each GDR. Underlying shares are priced at 10% discount to the market price. Expected exchange rate is $1 equal to 60 rupees. You are required to compute number of GDRs to be issued and cost of GDR to Odessa Limited if 20% dividend is expected to be paid with a growth rate of 20%. This is a question that was being given. Please take the question. 1 minute time for you to read. Once you read, I will go into the analysis. Please, everyone read the question properly. Direct question can come. So one person asked, Saujanya, why? Sir, can you please explain once GDR related problem? Yes, that's what the problem we are doing. Okay, let's continue. So how to do this? See here, Odessa Limited has proposed to expand its operations, for which it requires a funds of 15 million. Company required 15 million. Net of all the issue expenses amounting to 2%. Means after all the expenses I required to 15 million of the issue size. So how much is the expenses? 2%. After deducting this 2%, it required $15 million in order to start a project. That means the money I have to raise from the public should be 15 million or more than 15, more than 15. Okay. So 15 million if I raise, okay, 15 million. If I raise now, that is not enough. I need to raise more than 15. So after expenses deduction, it should be 15. Okay. So 98% this will be equal. Okay, then how much is the 100%? So 100 into 15 divided by 98. 15.306 million means you need to raise 15.306 million by way of GDR issue. That means issued GDRs worth 15.306 million. You will get the money. In that 0.306 expenses will go away. 15 million you will use for the project. But the persons who gave you money will give for total 15.3. They will expect return on 15.306. But you will get return only on 15 million. How that will happen itself is the point of this question. Okay. Now listen. 15.306 million we are going to raise. Okay. 1 point over. Next. You are required to compute number of GDRs to be issued. Sir, what do you mean by number of GDRs here? Total amount required divided by price of each GDR will give you number of GDRs. Okay, na? Tell me. Each GDR will have how many shares inside? 3 shares. Each share market price is how much? Generally 300, but now it is trading at a discount. Okay. So 300 into 90%, 270. How many shares will have in each GDR? 3. So each GDR price is rupees 810. Rupees 810. In rupees it is 810. In dollars it will be 810 divided by 60. 13.5. So 15.306 divided by 13.5. You will get the first answer. Okay. 1.134. I got like this. 1.1337 like that it came now. So 1.134 million GDRs we have to issue. Okay. How to calculate, sir? First 15.306 we require. Need to raise number of GDRs to be issued. What is number of GDR? Total amount divided by price per GDR. If this is in dollar, this also should be in dollar. So this is the value. Okay. How this 13.5 has come? Each GDR will have 3 shares. Each share value is 300 with a discount of 10%, 270. Means each GDR price is how much? 270 into 3, 810. 810 rupees. Okay, divided by 60. 810 divided by 60 exchange rate, $13.5. Okay, next. Okay, done. Next, this is what we have done. Next, cost of each GDR. Cost of each GDR. Let us try to understand. Cost of GDR if 20% discount is expected with a 20% growth. Dividend expected per GDR. GDR how many shares are there? 3 shares. See here. 1 GDR equal to 3 shares. Par value of each share is 100. Assume because dividend is not paid on that 300 rupees to 270. So 100 rupees we will assume the par. Nothing is given. So dividend per share. 100 rupees is the par value. 20% dividend. Each GDR 3 shares are there. Each GDR will give 60 rupees dividend. So cost of GDR 60 divided by 810 into plus 0.2. So totally how much is the cost, sir? 27.41. 27.41. Okay. So since the dividend given in the question is expected dividend, we need not separately calculate using the growth because in the question he has clearly given that dividend is expected. Means what? That 20% is already expected dividend. Again, don't add the growth to that. Okay. Please see the answer. If you have any doubts, you can put your doubts in the comments. So I think I answered all your questions. Yes. You have kept one question. Vinod Wakar, you are also used. And Saujanya, why? I think you asked the question. Your question was answered. Okay. So the point is, you are required to compute the number of GDRs. Computed. Cost. Computed. Okay. 2 questions he has asked. You are required to compute number of GDRs, cost of GDR to Odessa Limited if 20% discount to be paid with a growth rate of 20%. All your questions have been answered. Clear? Let's go to the next one. This is how this question has to be done. So what we have done, sir? First thing what we have done is, we have taken the GDR amount that we have to issue. After that, we went into the main point and computed this. So just a minute, I think some connection problem came. Yes, rectified. Next. So we completed question number 51. Next issue. So we have done with international capital budgeting as well. International capital budgeting also over. Forward over, leading, lagging over. Money market hedge separately we will do. Okay, don't worry. Next one, bankers position, nostro, ostro, covered deals. Okay, this we need to do. Okay. Next one, bankers position in Forex. Bankers position in Forex. Okay. So what do you mean by a banker's position in Forex? Let us try to understand clearly in detail. Basics we will understand and then start doing the problems. Listen carefully. Whenever we have a import exposure, 5 minutes point discussion, problems directly. Okay. Whenever you are a customer, you receive dollars. You have a risk or no risk, you are in a severe risk situation. Why you are in a risk? Because when you receive dollars, dollar rate can fall. Okay, when you have a import exposure, you are in a risk or not? Yes, because you have to pay, prices may increase. So importer will have a risk of rise in prices, exporter will have a risk of fall in prices. I repeat, importer will have a risk of rise in prices, exporter will have a risk of fall in prices. Therefore, what we do always, we enter into a forward rate. We enter into a forward contract. Means, as a customer, I have so many hedge tools available in the market. But what is the position of a banker? You may tell that, sir, banker is always safe. No. India bankers are not safe with the dollar, because how dollar is a foreign currency to Koushik Mukhesh, dollar is also a foreign currency for SBI. Suddenly dollar will not become home currency for them. So how risky it is for you, same risky also for the banker. But banker advantage is, with the customers they will always make a gain in ask and bid quotation. That's all. That does not mean that suddenly dollar became home currency to banker. Banker also, dollar will become a foreign currency only. Whatever the risk you face, same level of risk they will also face. Okay, 1 point over. Okay, so therefore, whenever I have a risk, I will enter into a forward contract and I will cover my risk of loss. But how bankers will cover their risk? I will go to bank and sell the dollars and I will cover my risk. But how the bankers will do? Bankers will do to the international market. Bankers will go to which market, sir? International market. Means a banker in India over a telephone lines will have a connection with the international bank directly. Okay, means how I being an importer go to the bank and sell and buy, like that banker in India will go to the international bank and buy and sell. Okay, but you need to understand, when I am a customer, I went to the bank, I sold dollars, I bought dollars. Okay, I sell. Bank has to buy. Bank buys at a lower rate. I sold. Bank buys at a lower rate. I bought. Bank sells at a higher rate. But when the bank goes to international market, bank become a customer. Therefore, it will understand the pain of customer now. That means this bank has to sell at international bank's bid rate, because Indian bank SBI is there. It want, for example, SBI is there. SBI has want to sell. It has excess dollars with them. It want to sell. Okay, customers are not coming to it. So where to sell? If I put unnecessary dollars now, prices will fall. I want to sell. How to sell? I will go to the international market and I will sell there. I will go to what's a international market and I will sell. Now how to understand? Indian banker want to sell, international banker has to buy. International banker buys at a lower rate is bid rate. Like that you should understand. Don't understand from our banker point of view, because our banker become a customer in international market. Reverse case also will happen. On this, two problems we have to do. Okay, let us see what are the problems. Famous problems, very, very famous. People are mucking up those concepts. Let's not do that. Okay, problem number 42 I am going to do. You sold $1 million, 1 million value spot to your customer. €1 equal to rupees 54.6. and covered yourself in the Singapore market. If the language is used like this, covered yourself in the Singapore market, like this, if they use in the question, first understand that they are asking from banker point of view, because you can't, as a customer, you can't go to the international market. International market ki covered deals they are called. That's why it's called as a covered deal. Covered deal means covering, means what? Cover means risk coverage. Hedging, bankers hedge. Like how customer do hedging using forward, bankers hedge using international market. Okay, Singapore market la you went. Spot rate $1 equal to, this is a rate, spot rate, this is a rate. Brokerage 2000. Calculate the cross rate, also called as a cover rate, and ascertain the profit and loss in the transaction. Simple point. Tell me, you sold means whom? Banker sold. Banker sold. Banker sold how many euros? 1 million euro, mean 10 lakh euros. Banker has sold. Banker has sold. Always remember, RBI will put, RBI and the Bankers Dealers Association will put limit how much a banker has to maintain dollars. Okay, banker has to maintain a dollar. Some dollar balance, some euro balance you need to make. You sold how many euros? 1 million euros you sold. Means there is a deficit in your account or not? You need to now buy 1 million and make the balance to normal again. You made a oversold $1 million. I now 1 million I sold means my euro bank balance has down by 1 million. Now again I have to buy how many euros you need to buy? 1 million euro I need to buy now. From where I will buy? Every customer may not give me $1 million, 1 million euros. Now I will go to international market. You sold to your customer 1 million euros. Deficit has come. That means your euro balance has come down. Your euro balance has come down. When euro balance in the bank come down, automatically bank has to buy. So bank buys in the international market directly. You may ask a question, why is the bank can buy from the other banks in India only? Then other banks will sell at a higher rate to them. International bank is like a wholesale market. Prices will be very low. Okay, now tell me, I am whom? Banker. I go to which market? International market. And there I am going to buy or sell or buy, because I sold to my customer, deficit came in my Nostra account. I want to make it increase again by the same value. In the question nothing is said na, again same 1 million we will buy. If there is a question they said only 60 lakhs etc, 60,000 etc, you will fix with that. Okay, 1 million, 10 lakh. Okay, now listen, I will go to international market. I am whom? I am a customer there. Okay, international bank has to sell. I want to buy, international market has to sell. International market sells at a higher rate will be ask rate. So required quotation is ask of rupee by euro equal to ask of rupee by euro directly quoted no. So rupee by dollar into ask of dollar by euro. What is the ask of rupee by dollar? Ask of rupee by dollar. See there Intel. Ask of rupee by dollar. 40.1950 into ask of number of dollars per euro. It is given in euros per dollar. But we want ask of dollar by euro. Means 1 by bid of euro by dollar. Okay, I am doing here. 40.1950 into 1 by bid of number of euros per. Okay, number of euros per dollar. How much? So 1 euro equal to 40.1950 divided by 0.7373. 54.5165. 54.5165 means I am buying this. Okay, now tell me, this is called as a cross rate. Cross rate is 54.5165. Now tell me 54.5165. Okay, now I sold to my customer at how much? 54.60. So this is the sale rate, this is the buying rate. I made a profit or loss or profit. 54.60 minus 54.5165. How much? 0.0835 into 1 million. 83,500 minus 2,000 brokerage charges, 81,500. This is how this problem has to be done. Everyone reply, understood or not? Reply everyone, understood or not? Now you got a clarity how to do the problems on bankers. So everyone understood now how to do the problem on the bankers. Okay. Yeah. So let's continue. Next. Let's do another question on the same. 43. Question number 43, let us do. You sold Hong Kong dollar. All our exam questions only. In the study material you will find all these. You sold means a banker. Sold Hong Kong dollar 1 crore. Value spot to your customer at 5.7. You covered yourself in the London market. How can you cover here? If you are a customer in London market, international market you will cover as a customer, means banker. When exchange rates are traded at $1 equal to Hong Kong dollar 7.5880 dash 7.5920 rates are given. First calculate the cover rate. Okay, tell me. You sold Hong Kong dollar means the Hong Kong dollar reserve has come down. You need to again increase them to 1 crore. Means you have to buy. You went to the international market. You want to buy. International bank has to sell. International bank will sell at a higher rate. Higher rate will be the ask rate. So required quotation is ask of rupee by Hong Kong dollar equal to ask of rupee by dollar into ask of dollar by Hong Kong dollar. Okay, first. Ask of rupee by dollar. Ask of rupee by dollar. How much? 42.85. Okay. Into ask of dollar by Hong Kong dollar. But the question in given, quotation given is Hong Kong dollar by dollar. Means what to do? 1 by bid. 1 by 7.5880. 42.85 divided by 7.5880 means 5.6471. Or here he has given in two decimals now 5.65. 5.65 is a buying rate for me. I sold it 5.70. 5.65 minus 5.7 0.05 into 1 crore. 5 lakh will be the profit. That's all. These are all the dealer's position questions. Like this they will ask. Okay. So this is the answer. This is how you will do. Okay. So next one. Another very interesting question is there. Next one. Nostro account, Vostro account and a Loro accounts. How to do? Nostro, Vostro and Loro accounts. How to do this? Let us try to understand how the Nostro account, Vostro accounts and Loro accounts calculation has to be made. Listen carefully. Whenever the question is given on Nostro account, Vostro account and a Loro account, how you have to do this particular area is the next part. Nostro account is an account maintained by a bank in India with a bank outside India. I will explain. Koushik Mukhesh opened account with SBI. SBI opened account with Citibank of USA. How it is? Like that. So we are opening, our bank is opening a foreign currency account with a bank outside India. That concept itself we call as a Nostro account. Reverse is the Vostro account. Okay. Nostro account, there are two accounts. Exchange position account, cash position account. Cash position account we call as an Nostro. Exchange position account is like a stock account. Listen, I will explain. Pen is there. Pen is a currency or stock? 100 rupees is a currency. But dollar is a both a currency as well as a commodity. Do you know why? Dollar is a commodity. Dollar is a commodity for Indians. Because it's not a tenderable currency in India. You can't buy and sell, you can't buy any product with dollars. Dollar is a commodity. You can sell dollar to get money. Dollar is a currency which is a commodity in India. Dollar is a currency which is currency in USA. So, foreign exchanges are both currencies as well as commodities. Pen is there. Pen is a commodity. It's a stock. Okay. Pen is a commodity. It's a stock. 1 rupee is a currency in India. It's not a stock. But dollar is a commodity as well as a currency. So therefore, whenever nostro accounts concept comes, remember carefully, there are two accounts: exchange position account, cash position account. Okay, cash position account we call as a nostro account. I want to give you basic clarity about this. See here. This chart will definitely help you to understand entire nostro vostro loro account calculations. See here. Integrating exchange position and cash position accounts. First, particulars, exchange position, cash position, details. Details you read later. I will explain very fast. 2 minutes I will complete all these. TT buy. TT means a telegraphic transfer. Means spot. TT means always remember spot. Forward TT means so forward you are buying. Okay. Dollar TT just he said na spot buy. You buy a dollar. Exchange position account is like a trading account. Sorry, is like a stock account. Dollar stock will increase or decrease or increase. So it will affect the buy. Exchange position la buy. Cash position. If you buy, dollar reserve will increase or decrease or increase. So credit it. It's like a bank passbook. Cash position account. SBI's passbook with Citibank. Okay. I bought dollars mean dollar reserve increase. Therefore dollars will be credited. Next. Dollar TT sale means spot la is sold dollars. Means exchange position la sell, cash position account la debit because number of dollars will reduce. Forward buy. Forward buy is a stock account. That means it's like a credit sale or credit buy, credit purchase. It may affect the stock account but not the cash account. Forward buy. That means a customer came to you. He said that I will sell. Bank has to do forward buy. So forward buy will affect exchange position, but it will not affect cash position because on the maturity date he may actually execute or he may even cancel. So therefore it does not affect cash position account. Next, forward sell. It's affecting the sale on exchange position, but it will not affect the cash position or nostro because really there is no sale today. DD sale. DD sale means what? Instead of selling the dollar directly physically, through DD you will sell. DD is a sale always. Okay, remember this. So sale you will register. Sir, why sir it is not affecting? That DD has to be collected. That bank has to honor the DD. Payment has to be realized actually. Dollar bill purchase. Bill. Okay, it will not because bill has to be discounted to affect the cash position. Forward buy cancelled. Very important. Forward buy affect the exchange position buy. Okay, exchange position buy. Already I have recorded as buy. Account la I have taken as a buy. Now you cancelled this forward. Immediately I can't strike it off. Okay, what I have to do? I can make a contra entry only. Therefore, when you make a forward buy, exchange position I will record in buy. If you cancel this, I can't erase this, but I can make a counter to this. Therefore, whenever forward buy is cancelled, I will register it as if it is a sale to the same volume. That's why in the cancellation extension and early honor, whenever there is a forward buy cancel, we create a sale reverse. This is the reason because exchange position account is getting affected. Okay, you understand? You take a bank account copy of any customer, any client of yours. Unnecessarily, sometimes the bank charges they will write. Immediately they will make a counter entry. They will not strike them. They will make a counter entry. Like that, this is also happening. Hope everyone understood. Okay, see the screen. Understand the remaining points as well. So hope everyone understanding what I said up to here. Okay. So next. So let us do the problems now. Before that, see the diagrammatic presentation. Nostro, Vostro and Loro. SBI in India, Citibank in USA. Our account with you is Nostro, your account with me is a Vostro. When a bank does not have a Nostro account directly, it will share the Nostro of other companies, other banks. It's called as Loro accounts. Okay. Now, Let us take question number 44. Complicated two questions are there. 44 to 45. 46 is easy only, but we will do. So 44, 45, 46 if you do now, all are completed except extensions, early honors and cancellations. Okay, we will do that and close this area. We go to derivatives. Derivatives also simplify. I will do main concepts in derivatives. What you need to concentrate, we will do that first. Okay, later simple concepts are there now, you can also do. I will concentrate more on binomial risk neutralization, Black-Scholes model and arbitrages in options. Like that I will cover all dark areas which you can't concentrate. Simple areas are there now, you can also do. I will just mainly brush the concepts, but binomial risk neutralization model I don't take a chance. I will explain every point inside that. Okay, I will do problems also, Black-Scholes also we will do the problems. Okay now, so let's see. 44. ABN AMRO Bank Amsterdam wants to purchase rupees 15 million against US dollars for funding their Oyster account with the Canara Bank New Delhi, assuming interbank rates, means international bank rates, okay, of US dollar is 51.3625 and 51.3700. What would be the rate Canara Bank would go to the ABN AMRO Bank? Further, if the deal is struck, means if the deal is okay, what would be the equivalent US dollar amount? Please read the question for a minute. You should concentrate on reading the questions, sir. 4 marks to 4 marks, so 44 to 45 questions, sir. 2 different examinations. Please read properly. Okay, so let us do this analysis clearly. AMRO Bank, ABN AMRO Bank, let's call Bank A. Bank A in Amsterdam wants to purchase 15 million against US dollars for funding their Oyster account with the Canara Bank New Delhi, assuming interbank rates are dollar is 51.3625 like that. What would be the rate Canara Bank would go to ABN AMRO Bank? Okay, first listen carefully to the point. Tell me, transactions are happening between two customers, transaction happening between two banks, two banks. International market two banks are getting traded. Okay, international market two banks. What is international market here? Indian market. India also there is an international foreign exchange market. New Delhi trading is being done. Okay, two banks between one bank and another bank in international market, two banks. Okay, now listen, sir, Amsterdam currency dollar, sir. Amsterdam currency is not dollar. Amsterdam currency can be any other thing. This is called as a Netherlands guilders. But guilder rupee means who will buy in India? Therefore, they are also funding through dollars. That's the meaning. Okay, now listen carefully. You can do it in any way, but I will tell you correct way to do this. Interpretation of a correct way. Tell me, AMRO Bank want to purchase what? AMRO Bank want to purchase 15 millions. 15 million what? Rupees. Means Canara Bank means it is a bank in India and a bank in USA, bank in India. Its currency is what? Rupees. Therefore, AMRO Bank is asking Canara Bank. Okay? Canara Bank, I want 1 crore 50 lakh rupees. 1 crore 50 lakh rupees I want Canara Bank it has. So what Canara Bank has to do? Canara Bank has to buy the dollar and sell our rupee. Buy the dollar and sell our rupee. So technically in the given quotation, $1 equal to he has given. When I give $1 equal to what is the per unit? Dollar. So tell everything in a dollar point of view. Tell me. Canara Bank is buying dollars, selling dollars. It is selling our rupee, means it is buying the dollar. It is selling rupee. Who is purchasing? Amro Bank is purchasing rupee. We are selling rupee and buying the dollar. Okay, we buy dollar. Canara Bank is in international market, Indian market, international market. Okay, we will buy. Canara Bank will buy at a lower rate. Lower rate will be which rate? Bid rate. So I repeat. Now understand, Canara Bank is not a customer buying. Okay, who is the customer? AB and Amro came to Canara Bank. Okay, now it is a deal given by Canara Bank. Canara Bank is a king now. So what it says, I will sell you rupees, no doubt. Okay, I will sell you rupees, no doubt in that. But I will buy dollar. I will buy dollar at a lower rate, obviously, because Canara Bank is in the commanding position. So I will buy dollar. Buy dollar at what rate? I will buy dollar at a lower rate. Lower rate will be the bid rate. Lower rate will be what's a bid rate. That's all. So lower rate will be bid rate. So what is the required quotation? $1 equal to rupees 51.3625. 3625. How many rupees you want? 1 crore 50 lakh. 1 crore 50 lakh divided by 51.365. How much? 292028. 292042. Nothing. Small difference at how much rupees difference? 20 rupees difference is there. So 292028 I got, 292042 you got. Anything is correct. Okay, this is one way of doing, understanding the quotation from dollar point of view. Understanding quotation for dollar. What we have done, per unit currency we have seen. From that point of view only we understood. No, sir, I will do in another way. What way? Sir, I will do from Amro Bank point of view. Will answer change? Should not change. Do you know how to do? See here now. Amro Bank want to purchase what? Amro Bank want to purchase 15 million rupees. 15 million rupees. Okay, now from Amro Bank point of view, interpret the same. Transaction is happening on rupees, sir? Yes. Tell me, who will sell rupees? Canara Bank has to sell rupees. Canara Bank has to sell rupees. To whom? Amro. So Canara Bank has to sell rupees. I will sell rupees. Canara Bank is a international banker now. Canara Bank will sell at which rate? Higher rate. Higher rate will be what rate? Ask rate. So ask of rupee ki ask rate. Means rupee should come in denominator now. Okay. You are buying and selling on what? Rupee. Okay. So ask of dollar by rupee can be written as 1 by bid of rupee by dollar. Therefore 1 by bid of rupee by dollar means 51.3625. So 1 divided by 51.3625 equal to 0.01947. 0.0195 you can take. 0.0195. So 1 rupee equal to $0.0195. How many rupees we require? 1 crore 50 lakhs. So 1 crore 50 lakhs into 0.0195. So 2 lakh 92,500. 2 lakh 92,500. That will be the amount. This is what I have done. You can do in any way. Answer will be correct. Okay. This is how you need to do. I want every one of you participate and do. Okay. Participate and do. Problem number 45. I am waiting for you. Do this. Problem number 45. XYZ Bank, Amsterdam, wants to purchase 25 million against. Okay, XYZ Bank want to purchase 25 million against pounds for funding their Nostra account, and they have created Loro account with the Bank of London. Calculate the amount of pounds credited. Ongoing interbank rates are $1 equal to rupees 61.3625 dash 61.3700. $1 pound equal to $1.5260 dash $1.5270. These are the rates given. They have been directly given a cross currencies are cross currencies. It is more typical problem than the previous one. Okay, read the question, try to solve. Everyone participate properly. Shall I do? This is one very, very important question. See here. XYZ Bank, Amsterdam, wants to purchase rupees 25 million against pounds for funding their Nostro account, etc., etc. He said everything. Sir, here LoRa account has nothing to do. Just he is saying that he don't have a direct rupee Nostro. Therefore, he is sharing with the Bank of London, which is already having a rupee Nostro with it. Okay. Now listen. He asked the question, calculate amount of pounds credited. Okay. Amounts of pounds credited to whom? Amount of pounds credited to Bank in India. Okay. Now tell me. Answer my question now. Amsterdam Bank XYZ want to buy how much rupees? 25 million. Okay, by exchanging what? Pounds. Who will sell 25 million pounds? Some bank in India has to sell. He didn't give the bank name. Canara Bank, like that he didn't give. So I will call it Indian Bank. Not Indian Bank. Any bank in India, that's mean. So Indian Bank. Both are in international market now. Indian Bank in international level, Amsterdam Bank in international level. Both the international banks transacted each other. It's a covered dealer, customers dealer, covered deals. Okay, now 25 million rupees it want. Okay, now answer my question. Bank in India has to sell, bank in India has to buy rupees, it has to sell rupee. It sells rupees at a higher rate or lower rate? It sells rupees at a higher rate. Okay, it sells rupees at a higher rate. Or from the pound point of view, you need to tell Amsterdam Bank is purchasing rupees by giving pounds. Means bank in India has to buy the pounds. Bank in India has to buy the pounds. As a bank having a commanding position, bank in India will buy the pounds at a lower rate, a higher rate or lower rate. Lower rate will be bid rate. Bid of rupee by pound equal to bid of rupee by dollar into bid of dollar by pound. Tell me, what is the bid of rupee by dollar? 61.3625 into bid of what is the dollar by pound? It is also given in the dollar by pound format only, 1.5260. So 1 rupee equal to pound 61.3625 into 1.526, 93.6392. 93.6392. How many rupees I want, sir? 25 million. So 1 pound equal to rupees 93.6392. I want how many rupees? 2 crore 50 lakh. 2 crore 50 lakh divided by 93.6392. 266,982 is the answer. 266,982 is the answer. 266,982 is the answer. Please mark this question as very important. 266,982. Hope everyone understood how to do these questions now. Okay, next. So we completed next question as well. Last one. In the banker's position, we have only one question left, that is Nostro account, Vostro account. or nostro account only. Okay, see here. You as a dealer in foreign exchange have the following position in Swiss francs on 31st October 2009. Balance in nostro account credit 1 lakh. Opening position overbought 50,000, purchased bill on jury 80,000, sold forward TT 60,000, forward purchase contract cancelled 30,000, remitted by TT 75,000, draft on juries cancelled 30,000. What steps would you take if you are required to maintain a credit balance of Swiss francs 30,000 in nostro account and keep the overbought position on Swiss francs at 10,000? Read the question first, half a minute timer. Once you read the question, we directly solve the answer. Everyone, please participate. It's a dangerous time. Slowly you will lose what to say this energy and you will go to sleep. Please, no compromise. One day, not even one day, another 2 hours, you will complete entire derivatives as well. You are not understanding the importance of the session. High level of burden will be reduced. Tomorrow happily you can do remaining. Okay, so let me do. So first one, let us do together. I will show you how to do. First, simultaneously open both the accounts, particulars, exchange position account and nostro account. First, exchange position is a stock account, buy sell will be there. Nostro account is like a passbook, debit credit will be there. Okay, first, opening balance, nostro credit 1 lakh, opening position overbought 50,000, buy 50,000 in exchange, nostro credit. Next, purchased a bill on juris. Juris means Swiss francs. Swiss francs. Swiss francs. It's called as a juris francs. Juris francs, Swiss francs both are same. Purchased a bill on juris 80,000. What do you mean by purchased a bill on juris? Bill purchase. Bill purchase will affect which account? Exchange position la buy, but it will not affect the nostro. So exchange position account la buy, but nostro account will not get affected. Very good. Next, forward sold, forward TT means a forward sale happened. Forward sale la exchange position account will get affected on sale, but no nostro account will be affected because really nothing has been really sold. It's only an accounting entry we made. Okay, 60,000. It will affect what? Sale it will affect, but nostro again not getting affected. Forward purchase contract cancelled. Once upon a time already a person said that I will buy. Now he said that I want to cancel. You can strike it off or no. You can create a forward sale contract for the same amount. So forward buy cancel 30,000. It will not affect the nostro. Next, remitted by TT means spot you have remitted sale, spot sale. It will affect exchange position as a sale. It will affect nostro as a debit. Exchange position as a sale and nostro with a debit. DD cancelled. DD issued will not affect nostro. Then DD cancel also will not affect nostro, but it will affect exchange position. When DD is sold, sales line will write. If the DD is cancelled, it will become buy. That's all. Okay. When you do both of them, total of exchange position account buying is 1,60,000, sale is 1,65,000. Therefore, there is a oversold position of 5,000. Okay. 75,000 debit, 1 lakh rupee credit. Totally how much excess credit is there? 25,000. Okay. But what are the guidelines issued? Let us see. He is asking us to maintain a credit balance of 30,000. We have a credit balance of 25,000 only. He is asking us to maintain at 30. What we need to do, we will tell. And overbought position should be 10,000. I got a oversold. This should be made as a overbought 10,000. Okay. First step. Steps to fulfill the guidelines. First, nostro account. How much is the balance? Always the first adjust nostro. Why? I will tell you at the end. But remember this. First adjust nostro. What is the existing position? 25,000 credit. But how much credit he want? 3,000 credit he want. Means my balance has to increase or decrease or increase. Means in order to affect nostro, we need to make a forward transaction spot. So spot by Swiss francs 5,000. Spot by Swiss francs 5,000. Target given by the bank's association is 30,000. But I have how much? 25,000. I am in having a excess credit deficit. You need to buy. Example he has given thousands. Really it is in lakhs and crores. At that time I have to buy this. I will buy in the international market. That's how the international concepts came. So spot by Swiss francs 5,000. Exchange position. Existing position is oversold, but he want overbought. Means 5,000 oversold should become 5,000 overbought. Means first 5,000 should be made 0. After that it should again come to another 5,000 made 10,000 change should come. We require a overbought of Swiss francs 5,000 from existing oversold of Swiss francs 5,000. So we need to execute a transaction worth Swiss francs 10,000. Okay. Buy Swiss francs 10,000. Separately you need that buy because already when to adjust the nostro you purchased 5,000. So therefore oversold existing position of 5,000. Because of 5,000 buy will become 0. Then you need to make a forward buy for remaining 5,000. Why forward buy? If you make spot buy again nostro account will get affected. Okay. So forward buy Swiss francs 5,000. This is the answer for the given question. Hope everyone understood the concept clearly now. Okay, well, with this we have completed banker's position also in Forex. Okay, banker's position also we completed in Forex. So banker's position over. Last area. Okay, the last area is called as an important area. Disposal of forward contracts. Disposal of forward contracts. Listen. A customer entered into a forward buy. He has to make a forward buy guaranteed. He may cancel, he may honor. Okay. Or whenever I come to the bank, I may cancel. After cancellation, I may go also for extension. Or I may ask the bank cancel the existing, but I will make a early honor of the contract. Anything I can ask. So there are 3 types of disposals. Cancellation, extensions, early honor. Cancellation, extension, early honor. Extension and early honor inherently include cancellation because I can't cancel directly. Okay, I have to cancel and create a new contract. Directly I can't extend. Okay, therefore cancellation, extensions, early honor. There are 3 types. Okay, now first cancellation of a forward. Concept, if you understand a problems just like that you will do. I will do 3 problems. One on cancellation, one on extension, and the one is early honor. Okay, you will get a full clarity. First, I went to the bank on 1/1. I went to the bank on 1/1, asking the bank to make a forward buy on 1/4. I am making a forward buy. Okay, bank has to make a forward sell. 1/1, I went to the bank to close a contract on 1/4, which is a forward buy contract. Who has to buy? Customer has to make a forward buy. On 1/1, customer entered into a forward buy contract to close on 1/4. Okay. On 1/3, the same customer went to the bank asking it, I want to cancel the forward already entered. I want to cancel the forward already entered. See here. Which date I went to the bank? 1/1. to purchase a seller to make a buy. Which buy? Forward buy. Okay. On which date? 1/4. On which date I went to the bank? On 1/3 I went to the bank and I said I could not buy this. Therefore, directly I can't cancel. For buy I need to create a sell. For buy I created a sale. For 1/3, 1/4 is a spot or forward? Forward. That's called as a forward sale. Okay. Second situation. On 1/1 I went to the bank to make a forward buy on 1/4. On 1/4 I went to the bank to cancel the contract created for 1/4. Therefore, buy will be counted through sell. For 1/4, 1/4 become the spot sale. Done. Next. On 1/1 I went for a forward sale to be closed on 1/4. On 1/3 I asked to cancel through buy. For 1/3, 1/4 become forward. For 1/4, 1/4 become a spot. First, everyone tell me understood cancellation concept. Understood cancellation as a concept, everyone? Understood cancellation as a concept, everyone? Okay. Now, so cancellation concept understood, everyone. Now, let us do problem on cancellation now. Understood na? Let's do the problem directly. Let's take this question. Institute study material question. Let us do this. A bank enters into forward purchase TT covering a export bill for Swiss francs 1 lakh at 32.4 due 25th April and covered itself for the same for the delivery in the local interbank market for 32.42. However, on 25th March, exporter sought for cancellation of contract as the tenor of the bill is changed. In the Singapore market, Swiss francs were quoted against the dollar as under, rates given. And in the interbank market, US dollars were quoted as under, rates given. Calculate the cancellation charges payable by the customer if the exchange margin required by the bank is 0.1% on buying and selling. Very, very important question. You read it first. We go into analysis. Okay, va? Shall we do the answer? See here now. How to solve this is a question number 1. First, listen carefully. Let us first try to make the summary of the transaction such that never you commit a mistake. First, which date? Okay, which date I entered into contract? Some X date. He didn't give it. Contract will be closed on which date? 25/4. Forward buyer, forward seller. Bank enters into forward purchase. Means customer entered into forward sale. Quotation will be given by bank, but the transaction should be understood from the customer point of view. So forward sale. Bank enters into forward purchase means customer forward sell. Because there is an export bill. Export bill means he will sell. Bank has to buy. So from our point of view, customer point of view, you need to tell the transaction. Quotations will be given by the banker. Okay. On 25th April. Okay. However, on 25th March, exporter, 25th March, exporter said that I want to cancel. Cancel means can I erase that? No. for sale, I need to create a buy. Okay, which contract is closed? 25-4 contract is closed. For 25-3, 25-4 is a forward or spot? Forward. How many months forward? 1 month forward. That's why 1 month forward is given in all the cases. Okay, na? So you take a forward sale, you take a forward buy. You take a forward sale and forward buy. Original contract is a forward sell. We have now cancelled using a forward buy. How many months forward? 1 month forward we need to take. How many months? 1 month forward you need to take. Now the question is on the following. Sir, here he has given 1.51450 like that he has given. These are not swaps. These are direct quotations given. These are all these swap points, adjustments that we need to understand in this question. See here. First. Okay. Now tell me. First explain the transaction. We need to create which transaction of forward buy. Forward buy. Forward buy what? Swiss francs. We have to buy Swiss francs. Bank has to sell Swiss francs. Bank sells at a higher rate. Higher rate will be the ask rate. Required quotation is ask of rupee by SF 1 month forward. 1 month forward. So ask of rupee by SF equal to ask of, tell me, rupee SF are not traded each other. How to do? Rupee by dollar into ask of dollar by SF. Ask of rupee by dollar into ask of dollar by SF. All are 1 month forward. 1 month forward. Listen, I have clearly written analysis here. Please everyone concentrate in this problem. Bankers charges margin only if on the quotation one of the currency is rupee. Therefore, in the given CCQ, dollar by rupee ask only margin shall be added. How many of you know this concept? Please put a message. If you put a message, at least you will remember this point when given in exam. Dollar and Swiss francs trade margin should not be adjusted because none of the currencies are our bank. Innocent students, they are adding the currency, they are adding the charges also on these quotations. How many of you know this point? Tell me. So always margins has to be adjusted only if the bankers one of the currency is a rupee. Then our banker will adjust the rates. Both are international bank. International bank margins will not be there. Did you understand everyone what I said? Sir, problem solving is not difficult in Forex. Understanding the models. Okay, how it has to be understood in the same way you should understand it, not in the way in which you want. Okay? See here now. So the point is, ask of rupee by Swiss franc we need to do margins you need to adjust for what? Another one question, sir. Margin he has given overall one rate will come sir. For that margin should be added individually. Individually you need to adjust the margin. First ask of rupee by dollar. Ask of rupee by dollar. Sir, these are points that means 49.4302 slash 49.4455. These are premium and those ascending descending points. These are direct adjustable rates. See here. Spot 49.4455. Ask rate now we want. Ask of rupee by dollar. Ask of rupee by 49.4455. Okay. Forward swap. When slashes are given slash, those are swap points. 0.4200 we need to add because it is in ascending order. We added. We got a rate. Selling margin we need to add. Ask is what? Ask means bankers selling. Bankers sell at 49.8655. For that again he has to add the margin and he will get a forward rate. Wow, how many concepts we learned here? Margin should be added only if one of the quotation is the banker's home currency. Number 2. Always when slash is given and rates are given, those are swap adjustments. Number 3, selling margin to be added, buying margin should be deducted. Always a margin should be understood from banker's point of view because he charges the margin. It is to be noted that selling margin or buying margin shall be added or deducted after adjusting swap premium or discount. Okay, those are all the points. So 49.9154 one rate. Okay, directly it was given 1.51 1 divided by 1.5150 because if you observe directly dollar and Swiss franc are not given. Swiss franc by dollar is given. Therefore, instead of writing ask of dollar by Swiss franc, you can write as 1 by bid of Swiss franc by dollar. So that's why 1 by 1.5150 it came to 32.9475. Cancellation charges. Listen, original contract is to do what? Original contract is to sell. Okay, how much? 32.440. Original contract is to sell 32.40. Reversal contract what you created? Buy. How much? 32.9475. Really you bought or no? Balance. You bought at 32.9475. You sold at 32.40 means net law how much cancellation charges? 0.5475 into 1 lakh 54,750 is the cancellation charges. This is how the cancellation problems has to be done. Okay. Put a message everyone. Understood the point up to here? Okay, next issue. This is on cancellation. Next, let us do a problem on extension. Same thing happens also in case of extension. Nothing great is going to happen. See here. How extension will happen? Extension. First, on 1/1, I went to the bank to make a forward buy. Okay, I went to the bank to make a forward buy. Later, I came to a conclusion on 1/3. 1/3, I went to the bank. 1/1, I went to the bank to buy on 1/4. Forward buy contract I entered. On 1/3, I went to the bank and I said that I could not buy on 1/4, but I could buy only on 1/5. Means I want to buy again, no doubt. Okay, but I don't want this to happen, but I want to buy as a new contract here. For 1/3, 1/5 will become forward or spot? Forward. So I want to buy. But this has to be cancelled now. How to cancel? Buy will be cancelled using sell. For 1/3, 1/4 will become a forward. This is cancellation. This is a new contract created. Okay. On 1/1, I went to a bank to make a forward buy. Closing on which date? 1/4. On 1/4, I went to the bank and I said that I could not buy on that day. I will buy on this date. Okay. On 1/4 I went. But that means on 1/4 I need to first cancel the contract created on 1/4. Therefore, spot sell we need to create. Okay. Same sir. Everything is same. On this also we will do one problem. Problem number 57. Mark it, very important, very unique problem also. An importer requests his bank to extend the forward contract for $20,000 which is due for maturity on 30th October 2010 for a further period of 3 months. He agrees to pay required margin money for such extension of the contract. Contracted rate $1 equal to 42.32. US dollar quoted on 30/10/2010, spot 41.5 and 41.52. 3 months premium. Okay, 0.87% to 0.93%. Instead of rupees, he given in percentages. Margin money for buying and selling 0.075% and 0.2%. Compute. Cost to the importer in respect of extension of the forward contract and rate of the new forward contract. Okay, please read the question first before we solve. Once this is over, Forex will be completed. Okay, huh? Shall we do the problem now? Now listen. An importer requests a bank to extend a forward contract for US dollar 20,000 due for maturity on 30th October. Means when the contract is entered, on some date I entered to close on 30th October. Okay. Now he is asking to extend by further 3 months. On which date? Nothing is said. 30/10 he came and asked to extend by further 3 months. Means November, December, Jan. Okay. Contracted rate is how much? 42.32. US dollar rate on 30/10 spot rate given, 3 months premium was given, margin money adjustable also given. Cost to the importer. First tell me, this is which contract? Importer requests the bank to extend the forward contract. Importer means he will buy foreign currency, sell forward buy. On 30/10, okay, on 30/10 he asked to extend. That means he want to make a forward buy on 31 next year. Okay, but this buy has to be first cancelled na 30/10. You have to cancel contract on 30/10 by way of a sale. For 30/10 will become a short spot sell. So forward buy, new forward buy, and a spot sell to cancel the forward buy. These are the 3 contracts. Okay, I will directly show you the answer. See here. Okay, this is the one. Notes la fantastic way I have written each and every point, but try to understand this. First, calculation of a new rate. Tell me what is the calculation of a new rate? We have to buy dollar. Bank has to sell dollar. Bank sells at higher rate. Higher rate will be ask rate. The required quotation is ask of rupee by dollar 3 months forward. Ask of rupee by dollar 3 months forward. Spot rate 41.52. 41.52 ask. Okay, for this premium we need to add, okay, 0.93% premium. Okay, how much it is? 41.9061. Selling margin we added again. Okay, it came to this one, 41.9899. Here the entire quotation is given in 2 digits na, 2 decimals na, so 41.99. Always margin has to be considered from banker's perspective. Next, calculation of cancellation rate. Answer this. 30/10, I am cancelling contract of buying on 30/10. Means it's a spot sell. We have to sell dollar. Bank has to buy dollar. Bank buys at a lower rate. Lower rate will be bid rate. Required quotation is bid of rupee by dollar at spot. 41.50. And margin has to be deducted from this. It become 41.68, so 4689, which become 41.47. Extension charges. For cancellation for extension, original contract, it's a buy contract, 42.32. I made a cancellation by a reversal, means a sell. Buy at 42, sell at 47, I had a loss. Number of dollars is 20,000, total cost is 17,000. For extension, original contract is a buy contract, 42.32. Okay, it's a buy. Revised original buy is 41.99. Here, instead of buying at 42.32, now I am buying only at 41.99. I get a profit of 0.33. Total profit is 6,600. Okay, net cost is 17,000 minus 6,600, 10,400. Okay, only if you want the cost, 17,000 is the answer. Okay, so I have given both the answers. Net cost is 10,400. Only cancellation cost if you want 17,000. Everyone understood how to do the problem? Answer. Hope everyone is having a clarity, right? Okay, done. So with this we have completed entire area of Forex. Okay, so though the time has taken, again you need not even pull back to the concept like Forex. Small chapters you need to concentrate further and you can do. So first we have completed one big whale called as Forex. So Forex is also completed with this. Successfully we have done also with the Forex. Next 1 hour, 1.5 hours we will concentrate particularly on derivatives, options and futures. Okay, 5 minutes break. We start with derivatives. Break of only 5 minutes. Derivative options. Shall we continue? Everyone, shall we continue? So let us start. See here. So in case of derivatives, mainly the questions will come from the main areas. Basics la questions everyone will answer, but one basic point everyone has to understand. See here. Parties involved in the options market and their activities. Okay. This point already I have made a video in the YouTube channel. Hope you might have already heard this. Just in 1 minute I will cover the same. Okay. There are two kinds of parties in an options market. One is a writer, another one is a holder. Writer will sell the option. Okay. Writer will sell the option. Sell the option. Either call writer or put writer, option they will sell. Okay. Share what they will do depends on the holder. See here. Call holder will buy option. Holder, call holder or put holder will buy an option. Okay. Call writer and put writer will sell an option. 1 point over. Next, call writer will sell a share. Call writer will sell a share because call holder will have an option to buy. Okay. Put option holder will have an option to sell a share. Therefore, put writer will have obligation to buy a share. Okay. First, understand this chart properly. If this chart is understood now, just problems can be done like a cakewalk. We can easily do and complete of the answers. Completed everyone? Understood the concept? So hope I can go to the next one. Right? Okay. Now, in the options chapter, they may ask 3 kinds of questions. Basics, arbitrage, option valuation. That's all. 3 questions will come. 3 questions a twist will happen. If you don't understand the concept, you will make wrong in exam. That's all. Nothing great. So in this area called as options, 3 questions will come always. 3 types of models will come. Basics. Okay. Second one, arbitrage. Third one is the concept called as a valuation model. Binomial risk neutralization, Black-Scholes. Okay. First, I will first concentrate on basic concepts only. 2 minutes, 3 minutes each and every problem. Okay. Important basic concepts I will cover first. Okay. After that I will go to some tough areas. See here. And I mean to say, whatever the problems you are doing now along with me, more than enough for the exams. More than enough for the exams. Do along with me, that's all. Options will complete. Exactly take now 12:35 na? By around 1:15 will complete options. Okay, please concentrate. The equity shares of RAM Limited are being sold at rupees 210. A 3 months call option is available at a premium of 6 per share. 3 months put option is available at a premium of rupees 5 per share. Find out the net payoff of the option holder of the call and put, given that strike prices of both are 220 and expected prices on actual date, expiry date is 200, 210, 220, 230 and 240. Now tell me, equity shares of Ram Limited are being sold at how much today? 210. Okay, 3-month call option is available at a premium of how much? 6. Call premium 6, put premium 5. Okay, net payoff we need to answer for call option and put option. Okay, option holder. He is asking to answer for whom? Holder. Okay, for which holder? Call holder, put holder. Strike prices are 220. Okay, let's see. See here, net payoff for a call holder. 200, prices on maturity date can be 200, 210, 220, 230, 240. Okay, strike price 220 in all the cases. Now tell me, I have an option to buy a share at 220 which is available in the market only at 200. I will exercise a lapse, I will lapse. For the as an option, what is the value? 0. But I have paid a premium of how much? -6. My net payoff will be negative. 210, same situation. 220, indifferent. 230, a price of the share is 230. I have an option to buy only at 220. I will exercise and I will buy. I will get a value of 10 rupees. I get a value of 10 rupees. How much premium I paid? 6. How much is the net payoff? 4. Next one, 14. Put holder. Put holder will have an option to sell. I have a chance to sell in the market only at 200. But with a writer I can sell at 220. I will exercise and sell at 220. I will get a gain of 20. Premium is -5. Net payoff is +15. 220 and 210 plus 10 plus -5 rupees premium. After that also I am getting a 5 rupee gain. In remaining 3 cases, you are getting a net payoff of negative. Simple answer. This is one way. Last attempt, this question only came in exam. 4 marks question. Over. Next. Question number 7. First, all of you tell me 6th question. Understood how to do? Is there any difficulty? Comfortable? Everyone understood the concept? Okay, so nothing great. Next, Mr. X established a following spread on the Delta Corporation's stock, purchased one 3-month call option at a premium of 30, exercise price 550, 3 months put option with a premium of 5, exercise price is 450. Delta Corporation's stock is currently selling at rupees 500. Determine the profit or loss if the Delta Corporation's remains at rupees 500 after 3 months. Falls to 350 after 3 months, raises to 600. Tell me, I am having a call option, put option, both. I purchased one call option. I buy a call, means I am a call holder. I purchased a put option, means I am buying a put option, means a put holder. I am a call holder at a premium of 30. I am a put holder at a premium of 5. I am a call holder at a strike price of 550. I am a put holder with a price of strike price of 450. Actual prices same for both the cases. Let's do the problem now. As a call holder, 500, 350, 550. My strike price is 550. Okay, 550, 500. Always a call holder. SP should be less than AP to exercise. SP should be less than AP. Reason I told you in one of the YouTube video clearly, and again I repeat in a fast way. Always call holder will buy a seller buy. Strike price is a buying price. It should be always lesser in order to exercise. So here it is more than lapse. Here lapse. Here exercise. Exercise na 50 rupees, premium 30. In the first 2 cases, the -3,000 loss. In the next case, get a 20 rupees, and for the 100 shares, here he has given the lot size. Okay, 100 shares, I am getting a 2,000 gain. Put holder. I am also a put holder. Only one person have taken spread. Means Koushik Mukhesh is both call holder and a put holder at the same time. 450, 500 labs. I am talking about put holder. SP is a selling price for a put holder. Higher it will be, exercise it will be. 450, 350, exercise. 450, 600 laps. 9,500, I got a profit in the second case. Means total payoff in the first situation, if price is 500, as a call holder I will get a loss of 3,000. As a put holder I get a loss of 500. Total is 3,500 loss. Second case, As a call holder minus 3000, as a put holder plus 9500 plus 6500. In the second case, third case also same way. Okay. Hope you understood this. Everyone put up a message. Seventh question, everyone understood? If you say yes, you go to the next area. Okay, next one. So let's go to the next one. 8th. You as an investor had purchased a 4-month call option in equity shares of X Limited of rupees 10, of which current market price is 132. Exercise price is 150. You expect a price range between 120 to 190. The expected share price of X Limited and a related probability is given below. Okay, expected price 120, 140, 160, 180, 190. Okay, tell me expected share price at the end of 4 months. First take calculator. 120 into 0.05, 120 into 0.05, 140 into 0.2, 160 into 0.5, 180 into 0.1, 190 into 0.15. Answer came to 160.50. First bit over. Value of a call option if at the end of 4 months, if exercise price prevails. What is the strike price? Strike price is 150. If exercise price is the actual price on that day, what will happen? Call holder na SP, AP, action by call holder. SP is 150, AP is 150, action by call holder. What he will do? Either exercise or lapse, my value as a call holder will be 0. So value of a call option will be 0. Okay, answer is 0. Third bit, if option is held till its maturity, what will be the expected value of the call? Okay, if option is held till the maturity la what price may be there? 120 may be there, 140 may be there, 160 may be there, 180 may be there, 190 also may be there. Therefore, like this we need to do. If it is 120 can be there, 140, 160, 180, 190, but we logged at 150. If it is 120, we will lapse. 140 lapse. 150 lesser na exercise, 150 exercise, 180 exercise, 190 also will exercise. Okay. Now tell me, guaranteed it will be 120, yeah? No, it is probable. How much? 0.05. So this value will be multiplied by 0.05. Okay. So the value of the call has come to 14 rupees. How much rupees, sir? 14 rupees. Everyone understood how to do this problem? Everyone understood how to do this problem? Once you are okay with this, we go to the next one. Next. 9th. A market received a rumor. Okay, a market received a rumor about ABC Corporation's tie-up with a multinational company. This has induced the market price to move up. If the rumor is false, ABC Corporation stock price will probably fall dramatically. To protect from this, an investor has bought a call and a put option. He purchased one 3 months call option with a strike price of 42 and 2 rupees premium and paid a rupees 1 premium for a 3 months put with a strike price of 40. Determine the investor's position if the tie-up offer bids the price of ABC Corporation stock up to rupees 43 in 3 months. Determine the investor's ending position if the tie-up program fails and price of the stock falls to 36 in 3 months. This is also a study material question. Read this first. Okay, let's solve. How to do this? Dead easy. Listen carefully. First, I have a call option and put option. I have a call. Holder or writer? Purchased holder. Okay, same even with the put. Purchased holder. I am a call holder. I am also a put holder. I am a call holder at 42 with 2 premium. Put holder with a 40 with 1 premium. Determine investor position. If the tie-up really happen, price will go to 43. If tie-up doesn't happen, price will fall to 36. I will do here roughly as a call holder. Answer this. SP, AP, action by call holder, value to call holder, premium, net payoff. Tell me. Price may come up to 43. Price may come down to 36. Okay. Price may come up to 43 or price may come up to 36. Tell me now. What is the strike price? 42. Tell me, what is the action by a call holder? Exercise, okay, and lapse. Value will be 1 rupee. Value will be 0. But premium of 2 I paid. So minus 1, minus 2. Okay. Next, as a put holder, SP, AP, action by call holder, value to call holder, premium, net payoff. Tell me, SP, how much is the locked SP price? 40. AP, it can be either 43, it can either come to 36. Okay. So action by call holder, put holder, action by put holder. I will exercise a lapse, I will lapse. What is the value? 0. Premium is minus 1 is net payoff. Here I will exercise. If I exercise now, how much is the value? 4. Minus 1, I will get a plus 3. Means if the tie-up is really true, as a call holder minus 1, as a put holder minus 1, I will get a minus 2 loss. If the bid is really coming false, then as a call holder minus 2, as a put holder plus 3, I will get a plus 1 gain here. So minus 2 in first case, plus 1 in next case. Minus 2 in first case, plus 1 in next case. Answer over. There I have first done for call holder, next done for put holder. But really you have to do like this. For understanding sake, I have done like this. First, if the tie-up turns into reality, as a call holder I have done, as a put holder I have done. Okay, net position is minus 2. If the tie-up is just a rumor, as a call holder minus 2, put holder plus 3, net position plus 1. Okay, so please see the answer if you want. Everyone put a message, understood the idea na? Idea clear hai everyone? Okay. Sir, hope first everyone tell me, session law, whatever is discussed, everyone, is it useful for you? Are you finding it as a useful thing only? Whatever we are doing on the session now. Are you really finding it useful? Worth listening? Because you can't do all these things sitting. Some motivation is there, na? Definitely you will do. That's the only intention. Okay. Same we will be doing also for the DT. Okay. Announcement I will make very soon. I will be coming also to the direct taxes very soon. Income tax. So for that also material, everything is getting prepared. On the next batch for May 23, direct taxes will come. So company law over na. So how if I take direct taxes? Let us show. So let us start with the concept now. So now we completed main aspect. I will directly go to valuation models first. After valuation models, I will do 2 problems on arbitrages, 2 problems on put call parity. Okay, with that you will get a full clarity of the options concept as well. Okay, now let's start with the point now. So in options valuation, there are 3 types of models. Okay, mainly the first one, binomial model. Second one is called as a risk neutral model. Okay, first one binomial, next one risk neutral model, and third one is called as a Black-Scholes model. These are the 3 deadly models in this particular area: binomial, risk neutral, and Black-Scholes. Listen, next 15 minutes going to be very crucial for you, because I am going to explain binomial model, risk neutral model, and Black-Scholes model, and binomial tree model. These are the 4 things that we are going to do: binomial model, risk neutral model, Black-Scholes model, binomial tree model. Generally one among these will come in examination every attempt. Okay, let's do one by one. So first thing, binomial model, there will be steps. Okay, see here, 4 models are there: binomial model, risk neutralization model, binomial tree model, Black-Scholes model. First, binomial model, also called as a replicating portfolio model. Also called as what's a replicating portfolio model. Steps in binomial model, let us see. These are the 7 steps. Everyone has to first mug up these 7. Mug up doesn't mean that you have to just remember and write. Steps we need to remember. Answers, how it came, I will explain. First one, create a risk-free portfolio consisting of write a call and hold a delta share, calculation of delta shares, calculation of future value of portfolio, calculation of present value of portfolio, calculation of present value of delta shares, calculation of value of call, calculation of value of put using put call parity equation. First see all the steps. Next 15 minutes, very important, I said, so please listen. Okay, first, create a risk-free portfolio consisting of write a call and hold a delta share. Write a call and hold a delta share. Okay, calculation of delta shares, calculation of future value of portfolio, calculation of present value of portfolio, calculation of present value of delta shares, calculation of value of call, calculation of value of put using put call parity equation. Okay, first step, risk-free portfolio consisting of write a call and hold a delta share. I will take one problem. Problem number 21, the bit 1 I will take. This one. Okay. Spot price 100, express price 97. Price can be 90 or 108, not 92, 108. Term 3 months. Risk-free rate 12% he has given. Okay. First, price will be 90 or 108, maybe 90, maybe 108. Binomial means 2 chances are there. Okay. Bi means 2. Okay, first, create a risk-free portfolio consisting of write a call and hold a delta share. Okay, step 1. Step 2, calculation of delta shares. Calculation of delta shares. First, I will do the problem. I will show you how to do it. After that, I will explain the logic. Just in 5 minutes I will complete. After that in life you will never forget binomial model. First I will show you raw. After that I will explain you the concept. Okay, in life you should never forget again the concept of binomial. Okay, first let us see. Steps you remember. Sir, for examination you need to remember. For understanding and to remember for long lasting process, you need to understand the concept. In this session I try to merge both. In the little time available, in 10 minutes I will try to explain. So, strike price 97 and actual price can be 108, actual price can be 90. Okay, if it is 98, sorry, if it is 108, what is the action by call holder? Call holder will exercise the option. If it is at 90, call holder will lapse the option. Okay, what is the value to the call holder? 11. Here 0. We are writing a call or holding a call or write a call. Means we are call writers. Means if the holder is having a positive number, automatically writer will have a negative. Because writer has to, okay, writer has to purchase in the market at 108 and sell to the holder at 97. Holder will buy at 97 even though the share is available in the market at 108. Means holder is getting a gain of 11 and the writer is having a loss of 11. Okay, we are writers. And 97 and 97 and 90, action by call holder will be lapse, value to the call holder will be 0, value to the call writer will be 0. So change in the call value minus 11 to 0 means 11 change is there. Here 18 change is there. Delta share means change in the call value divided by change in the share value. These are called as a hedge ratio, also called as a perfect hedge, meaning I will tell you later. 11 by 18, 0.6111 is to 1. First thing, step, tell me, what is the step 1? Create a risk-free portfolio consisting of write a call and hold a delta share. Step 1, over. Step 2, calculation of delta share. Delta shares means what? Change in call by change in shares, share value. Change in call means what? If it is 108, 11 rupees is the value. If it is 90, 0 is the value. Means for the call writer, minus 11 to 0 means how much change is there? 11 change is there. Okay, share value, how much change has come? 18. Next, calculation of future value of portfolio. I am holding a share, I am holding a delta share. If I hold a full share, okay, future la, on the expiry date, price can be 108, price can be 90. Today I purchased shares at delta. I purchased only 0.611 of the shares. In a bulk I will purchase. So if one share is there, in the future it may become 108. Delta means actual price into delta. Means if I purchase a full one share, price is 108. But I purchased only 0.611 of a share. Therefore value will also be 0.611 of 108. So my share value will be 66. But as a call writer I am having a negative flow. Therefore my total portfolio value is 55. Okay, actual price is 90. 90 into delta will become 55. So value as a call writer is 0. If the price is 90, value is 0. Price is 90, value as a call writer is 0. So 55 minus 0 will be 55. 55 plus 0 will be 55. Up to here everyone understood. First put a message please, very fast. Okay, na? Okay. So first, what is the first step? Risk-free portfolio we have created. How risk? Everything I will explain. First, let us complete. Write a call and hold a delta share. Write a call and hold a delta share. Next one, calculation of delta shares. Calculation of delta shares. So delta share means change in call by change in share value. So 0.611 is to 1. Future value we calculated. Future value means what? On the maturity date, price can be 108 or 90. Okay, if I have one full share 108, but I have only delta shares na 66. But on the other side, I also have a call writing where I have a negative number. Total portfolio value became 55 and 55. Okay, next. Calculation of present value of portfolio. Okay, So this 55 is the portfolio value today na, after 3 months, after 3 months. So we brought it to the present value using exponential compounding or exponential discounting. So that has become 55 divided by 55 into 1 divided by 1.0305. So present value is 53.37. Okay. Present value of delta share. Today what is the price of a share? You see here. Today spot price is how much? 100. 100 is the spot price if I hold one full share. Today I purchase one full share at delta share. So 61.11. Okay. Now I have a present value of the portfolio being 53.37. And I also have a present value of delta share 61.11. Okay. Now tell me. I have what? How many assets? Two assets. One is a delta share. Another one is a call writing. Okay. One. Value of a share means delta share 61.11. Total portfolio value became how much? 53.37. So value of the call is 7.74. Value of the call is 7.74. Okay. Next. Put value. Put value will be calculated using put call parity equation. Put call parity equation is value of call plus present value of strike price equal to value of put plus value of a share. Value of call 7.74. Okay. 7.74 plus PV of SP. SP is 97. PV of SP became 94.13 equal to value of put plus value of share today 100. So value of put is 1.87. Okay. First observe the numbers. I didn't tell any logic. Just the steps we applied. Logic everything I will tell with the second part. Four, 5, 6 very important steps. Observe them. First mug up. Mug up the steps literally. Exam time don't do stunts. Okay, mug up the steps literally. What we have to do. Once after that I will tell the logic in 2 minutes each. With that over. Done. You will be done with this particular area. Easy to grab the marks. 4, 5, 6 steps. Once you understood, please put a message. Okay, completed. Now listen first, everyone. Take a paper, take your pen, take the words seriously. Take a paper, take a pen, write down all the steps clearly. Write down all the steps clearly first. Model steps, if you forget now, you are gone. First, create a risk-free portfolio consisting of write a call and hold a delta share. That means we are call writers in binomial model. Risk neutral we are only call holders. But binomial model we are call writer. Therefore, as a call writer, you need to calculate. Schedules you need to copy. Or at least, you need not copy anything. At least take a photo. Steps. Okay, schedule you mug up, literally mug up the schedule. In this only you have to fit the numbers and you need to do the answer. Okay, logic everything I will explain in a simple way. So normal session you can ask the students, attending students are there also. For around 3 hours I explained binomial and risk neutralization model, how they came. I will explain the entire crux of them in 5 minutes. Listen carefully. With another bit I will do that, not with the same question. Everyone take second bit in 21st question. Second bit in 21st question. Okay. Now everyone take a pen and a paper. Do this problem along with me. Okay. Steps you need to do, or else you will never remember this. Which question, sir? 21. So spot price. First one, step number 1 is create a risk-free portfolio consisting of hold a call and write a call and hold a delta share. Step number 2. Step number 2, delta share. Tell me, SP, AP, action by call holder, value to call holder, value to call writer. Okay, tell me, SP. How much is the SP? Exercise price. Second bit 100. Actual price 115.90. Write the higher price first. Easy to understand. Okay, action by call holder. I will exercise. Here I will lapse. Exercise now, how much is the value? 15 to him, minus 15 to me. And a lapse 0, it will be 0. 15 is the change for 25 change. Now tell me, how much is the loss? Logics I am telling you. How much is the loss a call writer is getting because of exercise made by a call holder? 15 rupees. Share price can be 115. Share price can be 90. Share price can be 115. Share price can be 90. Means how to understand? Share price is 115 or 90. That means there is a change. Because of 25 rupees change in the share value, I am getting a I am getting a change of 15. That means 1:1 ratio both are changing. They are not changing in 1:1 ratio. They are not changing in 1:1 ratio. That means beta is not 1. Beta is not 1. Beta is how much? 15 by 25. Beta is 60 only. Means 0.6 beta. It's not 1 beta. That means for 1 rupee change in the share price, 1 rupee change in the call value, no. For 25 rupees change in the share price, I have a change in the call value of 15. That means to tackle the loss in the call, I need not hold one full share. It is enough if I hold 0.6 share. Delta means exact hedge. That's why delta is also called as a perfect hedge. Delta is also called as a perfect hedge. Means I am getting a loss of, for example, price is 90. How much is my value? 0. Price went to 115. Means how much increase? 25. For increased 25 value, I am having a 15 loss. That means to tackle the loss of 15, I need not hold one full share. I need to hold a delta share. It is enough. Okay. Now, so delta share means what? 0.6 share. Okay. 15 by 25 equal to 0.60. You want, if you want, you can do also. If you have only delta share, 115 into 0.6, 69. 90 into 0.6, 54. 69, okay, minus 15, how much? 54. 54 minus 0, how much? 54. That's the next step we are going to do. Exactly, you will be hedging it. Okay. Next, step 2 over. Step 3. Step 3. Okay, hope everyone understood now. Step 3. Okay. Step 3 is step 1, step 2 over step 3. Future value of portfolio. Tell me, in my portfolio, only share is there, only call is there, both share and call. Write a call and hold a delta share. I am having a share, I am having a call. AP. I am holding full one share. No, I am holding delta share. So my wealth la AP into delta. I am a call writer. So total value of the portfolio. Tell me. Actual price can be two prices. How much it is? It can be 115. It can be 90. How much shares I purchase? 0.6. 0.6. 115 into 0.6. Just now we calculated 69. 90 into 0.6, 54. As a call writer, if the price is at 115, how much is the loss for me? 15. Here 0. 16 minus 15, 54. Here also 54. Now answer my question clearly. If price is 115, value is 54. If price is 90, value is 54. 54 plus 54, what is the total? 108. Average is 54. Okay, for example, take it X. Total is 108. X bar is 54. 54 minus 54, 0. 54 minus 54, 0. Means how much is the standard deviation? 0. When standard deviation is not there, you can ask risky rate of return, you will ask risk free or risk free. That's why in all the options chapter, you will have risk free rates given in the question. Understood? That's why in options of futures, if you see, always risk free rates will be used. Okay, because the portfolio has become risk free. That's why risk free replicating portfolio models, these are called as, because there is no standard deviation. When there is no standard deviation, there is no risk. Okay, I told you 3 hours 4 hours I explained this concept in normal session. I have to explain in one word. Now this is the meaning I can tell. Okay, let's not extend this beyond. So 1 point over. Step 3 also over here. Next. Step 4. Step 4. Okay, step 4. Present value of portfolio. Present value of portfolio. Okay. So, present value of portfolio means, what is the future value of portfolio? Future value of portfolio is rupees 54. Rupees 54. What is the present value of 54? 54 into e power. Okay. Term is how many months? 6 months. Rate of interest is 10%. E power TRF. 6 by 12 into, what is the RF? 10.10. 54 into e power 0.05 minus. Okay, minus means discounting. 54 divided by, okay, 6 into 0.1 divided by 12, 0.05. I think you know how to calculate e power 0.05. Sir, whenever e values are given, e power 0.05. Here it can be 0.1 anything. Formula is 1 plus e power, 1 plus 0.05 power 1 by 1 factorial, 0.05 square by 2 factorial, plus 0.05 cube by 3 factorial. Take calculator, fastly do. 1 m plus 0.05 m plus 0.05 square divided by 2 m plus 0.05 cube divided by 3 m plus total 1.0513. So 54 divided by 1.0513, 51.36. 51.36. This is what present value of the portfolio. Sir, why you are calculating present value of portfolio? Question will arise. Listen carefully. We will first pay premium and later enter into options contract. After entering into contract on expiry date, you will pay premium. Premium you will pay today itself. Therefore, I want a present value of everything, because premium you have to collect today. Step number 5. Present value of delta shares. If I hold one full share, spot price is 100. Delta is 0.6. Therefore, present value of delta shares equal to 60 rupees. How much, sir? 60 rupees. Step 6. Step 6. Value of portfolio. Our portfolio will have two things. One is call, another one is delta share. Portfolio value already we know, 51.36. What is the value of call? We have to calculate. What is the value of delta share? 60. So value of call equal to, tell me, value of call equal to 51.36 minus 60. 8.64. 8.64. Actually, this number is a negative number. Yes or no? But how to interpret this? Listen. If I would have held only a delta share in my wealth, for example, I am not a call writer. I am holding only a delta share. How much would be my wealth? 60. Because of taking the holder's obligation, my wealth has reduced to 51.36. Yes or no? That means how much wealth I am losing? 8.64. That itself I will ask as a compensation in the form of a premium. Okay? That's what will be defined here. Everyone understood the logic clearly? Yeah, first tell me that. Everyone understood the logic clearly? Yeah. Okay, see here. 1% of the total regular class explanation I have given to make you effortlessly understand this concept. Okay, or else we can go deep into the analysis of the numbers and make analysis, but still from the exams point of view, basics at least you need to understand. That's why this is an attempt to make it. So this is the first one, this is second one, but listen carefully. To tackle the loss of 15 rupees in the call, I need not hold one full share. It is enough if I hold delta share. Therefore, delta shares is 25. Full share is, call value is 15. So, my loss and, my loss in the call market and my gain in the share market should offset each other exactly. I don't want excess, I don't want deficit. Therefore, if you hold one full share, 25 rupees gain is there. So 90 into 115 it has become. Increase or decrease? Increase. How much increase? 25. If it goes from 90 to 115, my loss in the call market has come to 0 to 15. That means loss is 15, profit is 25. I don't want like that. I want exact match. Why? If you make it higher thing, more profit is there, the more risk also will be there. I want to make it risk neutral. No gain, no loss. For this, I will explain one point. See here. Full analysis I have written here. Why all these? Why to create risky portfolio? Why write a call and why not to hold? Shall I answer all these questions now? Just in 1 minute. Why to create a risk-free portfolio? Because you to use a risk-free rate. Why to write a call and why not to hold? Write a call and hold a delta share. Why write a call? Why not hold? Reason is very clear. Premium will be fixed by a call writer, not by call holder. Therefore, model is written from writer point of view. Why to hold only delta share? Why not a full share? Because I want to have a profit exactly offsetting to the loss I made in the call market. I don't want excess. Next, what is the meaning of step 3? Same values. Same value 54, I told you just now. My wealth and my liability in the call writing both are offsetting and 54 is coming. How can we prove that portfolio risk free? 54 and 54 is their standard deviation 0. Why to calculate the present value of portfolio? Because we have to calculate premium today. What is the negative VC? Negative VC I will interpret once again. Why to use PCPE means model is prepared for call options, not for put options. Therefore, put option the only way to calculate is using put call parity. Okay, but this I can explain. Second step, like delta shares is. Do you know why delta shares? This is the reason. Sir, what is this? Listen carefully. Listen, how to understand the delta shares meaning in a real scenario. Another proof. Tell me, you are a call writer, delta shareholder, both are. You are both. Okay. I am a shareholder, I am also a call writer. I am a shareholder, I am also a call writer. Okay. Now listen carefully. I came to you and said, price of the share is increased. Price of the share is increased in the market. Listen carefully, sub presence of mind, don't do mistakes in exam. I said price of the share is increased. Actual price in the market increase. I told you. Now you are a call writer. You are also a shareholder. As a shareholder, rise in prices makes you happy. But the problem is, if the share prices rises in the market, the call holder will exercise and buy at a lower price with you. So as a call writer, you will cry. Because you are a call writer and a shareholder at the same time. When price falls, as a shareholder you will cry, but when the price falls in the market, obviously the call holder will lapse and buy in the market. Premium I will get an advantage. As a call writer I will laugh. The laugh and cry should offset each other at the same rate. Higher laughful, lower cry. Higher laughful, lower cry, or lower laughful, higher cry should not be there. My crying and laughing should offset each other. For that, risk neutralization should be there. Hope you understood. That's why risk-free rates are used in these models. I want the answer, everyone. Understood or not? Okay. So hope you understood the logic, everyone. Please tell me, we are going into the next model, risk neutralization. Okay. Next, we are going into the next model called as risk neutralization model. Risk neutralization model, so many steps will not be there. There will be only 3 steps in risk neutralization model. One is a calculation of risk neutral probabilities, expected VC and expected VP, means a value of call and value of put. Calculation of present value of call and present value of put. Okay, let us see. Step 1, calculation of risk neutral probabilities. Calculation of risk neutral probabilities. It can be calculated in 2 ways. Table format, formula also you can use. What can be used? Formula also you can use. Formula, derivation, all those things I don't want to tell and waste your time. Directly, let us see how to do. Okay. See here, this is a formula. Okay. Institute uses the word R minus D instead of E power TRF. Sometimes they will sometimes use exponential, they will sometimes use direct discounting. I always prefer to use only exponential discounting and compounding. Okay, formula approach. E power TRF minus D divided by U minus D. That's a probability. P means what? Probability of upper actual price. Means 115 here. Example. Okay, U is upper actual price by spot. D is downward actual price by spot. Okay, first let's do the problem. Same problem let us do. Upper actual price. Okay. First model, first problem is there na upper actual price 108. Okay, next spot price 100 means 1.08, downward price 90 by 100 0.9, e power TRF 3 months 1.0305. So 1.0305 minus 1.9, e power TRF minus D means 0.9 divided by 1.08 minus 0.9. So P came to 0.725. What is P here? Probability of higher actual price. Probability of higher actual price. Okay. 1 minus P probability of lower actual price. Okay. Derivation, all these things leave off not now for the exams. So this is how you need to do. And this is for 21 question B bit. Now we done that one. This is called as a probability of higher actual price. This is a probability of lower actual price. So step 1 you can do in any way. Either do like this or do that way. Step 2, calculation of expected value of call, expected value of put. Please see here. Strike price can be 97. Actual price may be 108, maybe 90. If it is 108, call holder will exercise, put holder will lapse. Okay, 90. Call holder will lapse, put holder will exercise. This will be for both put holder and call holder. Here plus 11, here plus 7. Okay, guaranteed 108, probability is 0.725. Guaranteed 90, probability is 0.275. So 11 into 0.07, this is a value. Okay, 7 into probability 0.275, this is a value. These all are future values. Okay, these all are future values. So we have to bring them into present. 7.975 will be brought to present 7.74. You got the same answer even in binomial model. Value of put will be 1.87. 1.925, 1.87. That's all. Okay. So listen carefully. Logic let us understand in just 2 minutes like the binomial model, such that you will be comfortable when doing the problems in the exam. Calculation of risk neutral probabilities. AP is 108 and 90. Probability P and 1 minus P. AP into P, 108P, 90 minus 90P. You calculated all this. Sir, what is this going on, sir? So listen carefully to the point. 5 minutes I will conclude this. Listen. AP 108. What is the probability? P. So listen. I asked a question to a person. A person has written examination and came out. Okay. A person has written examination and came out. I asked him, what is the probability of getting passed? I asked him. What he will tell? So there is a probability of 50% to 60% to 80% to 100% to some percentage he will tell. I asked a person, how much is the probability of getting passed? He will tell, I will calculate and come on. Probabilities are assigned. Probabilities will never be calculated. Probabilities are always assigned. Probabilities are calculated. No fool in the world will calculate probability. Probabilities are assigned always. But in this question, surprisingly, we calculated probability. What? That's why these are not mathematical probabilities. These are risk neutralized probability. Risk neutralized probability. Okay. Now listen carefully. Really the probability of 108 can be something different. It may not be 725. It may be 10% or 5% or 2% or 0.5%. Some percent. We don't know what it is. These are risk neutral probabilities, not your mathematical probabilities. Okay. So listen now. So probability. The actual price is 108 and 90. Anything can happen. If it is 108, probability is P. Okay. This is a risk neutral probability. See here now. 108 is price possible. 90 is another price possible. Probability is P. Probability is 1 minus P. 108P, 90 minus 90P. This is a total. Listen, these are probabilities are risk neutral probabilities we are doing. Now listen. This is chance of 108, chance of 90, both put together, 90 plus 18p is a chance of occurrence. Okay, this is today's price or future price. This is future price. Okay, now what is the spot price given in the question? What is the spot price given in the question? How much? 100. In both the cases, question 100. You are a risk-free investor. Risk-free investor expect risk-free return. Means if I purchase a share at 100 and I am expecting a e power 0.03 return, I expect the share price to be traded at how much? 103.5. Today na in future. This price is future price or today's price or future price. This is future price. This is also future price. This price is obtained using risk-free rate. Therefore, when you apply both of them, the P you obtain will become risk neutral probability. Okay. Summary I am telling you. Regular session of 1 hour I will discuss. Just in 1 minute I explain. Summary is, this is a future price. If you are a risk neutral investor, you will expect this to be a risk neutral future price. If you compare both of them, the P will become a risk neutral probability. Okay. That's all. This is how they calculate risk neutral model. Okay, that's all, sir. With this, we have completed risk neutral model also. Okay, over. Next. Remaining problems are on the same model. Just institute booklet do the problems. You can easily understand what they are doing. So this particular problem, dial problem, do in our model format. In our model format, binomial model question. In our model, you do easily. You will understand. So, okay, if you want the answer, I will put out on the screen. You take a screenshot or you take a photo. Okay, this is the answer. This one. You take a photo. All the steps I have done. Later, tomorrow morning or somewhere else, to do this. Okay. Now, later you do that. Model is same, so just one small adjustment will be there that you have to do. Okay. Next, Black-Scholes model. Logics, everything in regular session you can expect. I am not going to do all those things. Please let us directly do the answer. What is the model we are going to do, sir? Black-Scholes model. Sorry, let us see what is the Black-Scholes model and how it actually works. So the Black-Scholes model, let us see. So Black-Scholes model, there will be 11 steps totally. Okay, 11 steps. These are all the formulae. First thing, at this stage, don't expect to do the answers with logics. Formula mug up, literally batti kote. Okay, take a screenshot, take a photo, literally mug up the concept, formula, directly puke in examination hall, do the answer if it is given. Okay, take a photo first. Okay, na? Okay. Now, let me first explain the model. One problem also I will do. That's all. Okay. See here. Steps in Black-Scholes model. LN, natural log value. He will give in the question. Natural log value of S by SP means spot price by strike price. Spot price by strike price. Okay. So we will do one problem on this. Take this question. Spot price 50, exercise price 49, risk-free rate 7% per annum, term 200 days, volatility 0.3. Okay, next, first one, spot price. LN of spot price by strike price. Okay, first step number 1. LN of spot price by strike price. Okay, 50 is the spot, exercise price is 49. 50 by 49. LN of 1.0205, answer is 0.0198. He given in the question. Which one he has given? This one. This one directly has given in the question. Okay. LN of 1.0205 is 0.0198. Or else he will give the natural log table in the exam. You need to just see and copy. Next. D1. Calculation of D1. D1 itself we call as a hedge ratio or a delta hedging in derivative Greeks. Not so important for exam, therefore I am not stressing on that. D1 equal to ln of S by SP, ln of S by SP plus sigma square by 2 means variance by 2, half the variance, plus RF into T whole divided by sigma into root T. Remembrance is your headache, sir. I can't do at this stage. Okay. Just you copy, but please, I am telling you at least 3-4 times. Write all the steps in a paper. Remember, because sometimes question will come directly. Okay, you need to remember the steps. Ln of S by SP, ln of S by SP plus sigma square by 2 plus RF into T divided by sigma into root T. Ln of S by SP means how much? Already we have done. Okay, 0.098. Sorry, 0.0198 plus sigma square by 2. He has given in the question sigma square. Volatility directly given. Okay, volatility given. How much is the volatility? 0.3. We want 0.3 square. If variance is given, directly you can take. Divided by 2 plus RF 0.07 into T. 200 by 365. Always in the year format you need to tell. Sigma 0.3 into root T. Root of 200 by 365. You got an answer as 0.3728. D2. D1 minus denominator of D1. D1 minus denominator of D1. 0.1507. Next step. Step 4. NTD1 means normal table value of 0.3798. Okay, 0.3728 or 29. So this in exam he will give the table. This is the answer. Directly you need to check the number and you need to write. Next, step number 5. NTD2. This value also he will give. Next, ND1. ND1 means 0.5 plus or minus NTD1. Sir, plus or minus, if here it is positive plus, here it is negative minus, 0.5 plus 0.1443, 0.6443, ND2, 0.5 plus or minus NTD2. This is the value. E power minus TR, because present value we need to take. This is the value. I told you how to do now. 1 plus 0.038 divided by 1 plus 0.038 square divided by 2 plus 0.08 cube divided by 3. If you do, this will be the answer. This is the discounting rate. Value of a call. Spot into ND1. Spot 50. Okay. Okay. Into ND1. ND1. Minus strike price 49. Into E power TRF. This one. Into ND2. Okay. Last. Put value also we need to calculate na? Yeah. N minus D1 means 1 minus ND1. 1 minus ND1. Okay. Next. Step 11. N minus D2. 1 minus ND2. Value of put exactly reverse to value of call. SP into E power minus TRF into N minus D2 and minus spot into N minus D1. This is just a procedure you need to copy. Okay. Please take a photo later. Mug up the formula, literally by heart the formula. Okay, how to do the normal distribution table you check. That I can't do now. Okay, how the normal distribution table has to be checked itself. If you don't know, I can't do anything. Okay. Okay, now. So with this I will close the session. Even my energy is also lost. Over. Tomorrow night again I will put a session. Do all your works. First, do all your works. Complete all your models and problems, whatever you want to do. Tomorrow session la futures will be covered in 1 hour, max 1.5 hour. Futures 1 hour max. Currency options and futures, and some very important models in portfolio and bond valuation I will do. Remaining chapters please do. 4-5 chapters are there, mergers, all those important problems you do without fail. Okay, so hopefully this session is useful for everyone. I also have a session from the morning till the evening, and again I stopped and I came here for live session, so my energy is also over. So hope the session is useful for everyone. I put my all efforts, what a human being can put. I tried my level best to convey all the message properly. Hope the session is useful for everyone. Right? Hopefully this session is useful for everyone. Okay. So thank you very much. Tomorrow again night I will be there, because evening till I will be having the class till 7:38 like that. From 9 I will start, 9:30 like that, 9:30 to 12:30, 3 hours. Okay, you do all your work. First complete everything. Okay, lastly only put your session, that 3-hour session dedicate to me. I will cover up all the important concepts as well. With that we will be completing each and every area. Okay na? So thank you very much. Thanks for your patience. All the very best for your examinations. Give your best in the exam. Okay, so please tell to all your friends as well. Ask them to watch the lecture. They will get a confidence will come in the big chapters of our syllabus. Okay, so once this video was watched now, they will only get the confidence boost, definitely. Okay, so thank you very much. All the very best. Prepare well, write it best. Okay, thank you. Good night. I'm taking a leave.